All right. Audio check. Oh, I think my speaker. Audio check. Okay, my speakers were turned down. Just a moment. Sorry, I forgot something. Okay, we're back. Sorry, forgot my phone. Like to let that recharge while I'm here at the desk. Alrighty, we are ready. Well, everyone, welcome to another RPG Afternoons. As you can see, we're here for more Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. I'm excited to get back into it, and I've been trying to play a little bit of it off stream, sort of unsuccessfully, and that is because I don't really see anything to do right now, um, in the game off stream. Like, yeah, I could try to do the same thing in Dark Souls 2 that I did in Dark Souls 1, but I feel like I haven't come across a really good soul farming spot yet, and so I don't really feel like I have the opportunity to farm a lot of souls very easily, um, and that's very limiting for me. I did discover at least one new item while I was running around. I didn't pick it up. I wanted to save that for stream because I don't know what it is. And I also wanted to go. Well, I'll explain more about what I want to do after the opening announcements. But the point is, most of the time when you see me logged in, if you see me logged into Dark Souls 2 while I'm not streaming, I'm literally just sitting at the bonfire in Majula, just listening to the music and looking through my gear. That's about it. So I did do some grinding off stream, just a little bit, because I was really close to getting some stuff. I topped up to 30 life gems again from the traveling merchant, and I also bought out the rest of her human effigies. She had 4 left. I just wanted to buy those just to buy them. But aside from that, yeah, I didn't really do anything off stream. So let's see what we get up to today. And Creepy is here. Hello, Creepy. How are you doing? Creepy says Shazam! Before we get into it, though, let us go through our opening announcements, and then we'll talk about what we did last week and what we're going to do today in Dark Souls 2. Enjoying my lovely Starbucks dark French roast coffee. Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Guess what I'm about to do? What? Oh, Creepy also redeemed Hydrate and cheered. Well, thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the bits, Creepy. I do not know the occasion. Is it because you are especially happy because you got to eat some fried tofu? How are you feeling, by the way? And yes, Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream, so hello, Creepy, to you for the very first time. Welcome to the stream. We're always happy to have you here for the first time every time. And Creepy has redeemed Hydrate. So let's crack open our bottle of water. Cheers, Creepy. Creepy says, I am dying, but it was worth it. Yes, I commented in the Discord, like, I really want to try fried tofu one of these days. I've tried tofu. Um, well, I mean, I don't know. Like, the only time I would say I've tried tofu would be when it's like there's chunks of it, like cubes of it, inside miso soup. Then I've tried it. But outside of that, I haven't tried it. And so you always make it sound really tasty, and so I'd like to try it. And it's also in Initial D. That's what Takumi's father cooks and what Takumi delivers, or at least what he used to deliver in the earlier seasons of the show. And so I'd kind of like to try it for that reason too. But hopefully one day, maybe the next time I go to a sushi place, like a sit-down sushi restaurant, if it's on the menu, I might try it. But hello everyone, welcome to our stream. I'm your host, Lord Orpheo. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber. And I stream 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different throughout the week. On Mondays, we have what I call the Monday Mishmash. And for the Monday Mishmash, we can stream anything except for RPGs. It can be action games, shooters, adventures, big AAA games, tiny little indie games, full motion video games, racing games, anything except for role-playing games. And that's why it's called the Mishmash, because it can be a mishmash, or rather it is a mishmash of all different game genres. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesdays, in the Discord, we have anime afternoons. And so if you enjoy watching anime, come join us there. We typically screen through 2 episodes from a given series. And then afterwards, on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are our RPG afternoons, during which we play role-playing games. And that is why we do not play role-playing games on Mondays, because we do it for the last full end of the week. And Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, from Software. So, let's start logging in, and I will tell you what we accomplished last week, and what the plans are for this week. And yes, I hope you feel better soon, Creepy. With our level 76 character, we've already put in over 63 hours in the game. This is crazy to me that we've put in so much time. In a lot of other role-playing games, full-on role-playing games, we'd be done by now. We would have beat it within 63 hours. With this game, I feel like we've only just begun. So, let's see here. Last stream sessions, we unlocked the areas of No Man's Wharf, the Shaded Woods, the Doors of Pharos, Brightstone Cove Seldora, the Grave of Saints, and the Gutter. We also defeated 4 bosses: the Dragon Rider, the Flexile Sentry, Scorpionus Najka, and the Royal Rat Vanguard. So we've been putting in some serious time into Dark Souls 2. I do not see us slowing down anytime soon. This may very well be another nearly 12-hour stream. We shall see. I have a big pot of coffee, and I got some good sleeps last night, so we will see. We will see. Oh, Creepy says some fried tofu on top of white rice. That sounds pretty tasty. Alright, let's log in. Also, if chat wants to give me any sort of recommendation for my sub-weapon, I am open to it. I've said before that this is supposed to be more of a Castlevania / Indiana Jones. What? Oh, I was like, I don't have a sword like that. Of playthrough, sort of a role-playing playthrough, and I have the whip, which is pretty awesome, and I also have my boss killer. We got that last stream, the old whip, which is epic. But the thing about the whip is it's pretty good at mid-range, so about where the tail end of the whip strikes. And it's pretty good in between the handle and the midpoint of the whip. The problem is that it takes so long to slash the whip and then recover that if an enemy gets in close, they're going to hit me. I can't really do much with the weapon. So because of that, I feel like I need a supplementary weapon. Consumables are good for long range, or mid to long range. The whip is good for mid range, but I feel like I need one more instrument really to work with short range. So if an enemy rushes me and they get in close, I have nothing really, I have no solution for that. Currently, the solution I'm trying to use has been the Fire Longsword. We found that last week as well, and it's been working pretty well. It's a pretty strong weapon. I like it. It also has a slashing motion, which is decent for taking out ghosts. Ghosts we cannot lock onto. And I haven't tried fighting one yet with a whip. I want to try that this stream session, see how that works. I want something to not only make up for the lack of sort of short range viability of the whip, but I also want something to be able to strike a foe easily if I can't lock onto it, such as a ghost, and it gets in close. I was thinking maybe I could go back to the dagger. I'm not sure. Daggers seem to only have stabbing motions, but I mean, if a boss rolls up on me and they're literally standing right in front of me, I don't really need a slashing weapon. So I don't know. When I look at the motion of the whip, it's hard to say whether or not it's really more of a slashing weapon or more of a piercing weapon. It's definitely not a piercing weapon in terms of damage type, but in terms of like its accuracy. So like with the sword, you can see it's a slashing weapon. With the rapier, it's definitely a piercing weapon. The whip seems like it's somewhere in between. So when I swing it, you can see it has a little bit of a swoosh at the end, but it's not nearly the kind of swoosh you get from the sword. It's a much smaller radius. And then if I double swing the whip, you can see I actually do like almost a 180. There's a bit of a swish on that side, and there's a bigger swish on the other side. So I feel like the whip is perhaps more of a swooshing weapon or a slashing weapon than more of a piercing weapon. The power attack is more swooshing. I guess you could look at it as kind of a slashing weapon. So maybe we should go back to something like a dagger or maybe even a rapier. Excuse me. But I don't know. So if you would like to give me any recommendations, you're more than welcome to. I am willing to try them. Let me also show you... I mean, I described what I did before stream started, but I'll show you again. I'll show you the item box here. So I went ahead and I purchased the other 4 human effigies from the traveling merchant, so now we're up to 28. And I also picked up more life gems, more standard life gems, so we're back up to a stack of 30. Something else I do want to do, especially since in this game they seem way stronger than they were in Dark Souls 1. I do want to see if I can use some souls to get more stacks of items. And so I would like to, because this also is supposed to be based around consumables, or higher consumable use, I would like to have a stack on me of like 99 throwing knives, and if possible, like, let's get that. I'll start working on that first. In addition to like 99 witching urns and like 99 fire bombs, and if I can find a merchant that sells them, 99 black fire bombs. So that way I'd be pretty set as far as the Castlevania build. So throwing knives are actually that's very old school in terms of Castlevania. Alright, let's remove that. And let's put on our throwing knives. And we'll put back on our homeward bone. And there we go. Alright. Creepy's world's biggest bonk hammer. I don't think I'll use a hammer. I want something tiny for a sub-weapon. So we have the standard dagger, we have the parrying dagger. I don't really feel like using the bandit's knife. That looks like it'd be more of a swoosh. And I kind of want more of a quick short sword or a stabby weapon. Maybe the broken thief sword. Short sword might be starting to go too long. That might be it. Maybe the rapier. Maybe the mail breaker. I've never tried the hand axe. I kind of want to save that for my hunter build in a future Souls game, though. That's about it. Go big or go home. Ah, that's your style, yes. We might try that build in Bloodborne, though Bloodborne's military veteran build is supposed to just allow me the flexibility to pretty much use any weapon in the game. But we'll see. We'll see. We might go big. We might go with something like the cane sword in Bloodborne. You are pure tank? I understand. Alright, so let me pop in my earbuds. And then have another sip of nice warm coffee. And then we're going to go pick up that item that I saw that I wanted to save for stream, because if it was something really awesome, then I wanted to share that with you all on stream. If it's not something really awesome, well, then it probably wouldn't matter anyway, but still, I don't know which one it is, as this is a blind playthrough. I love how she just sits down and kicks her feet. That is very reminiscent of Demon Souls with the Maid in Black. Alright, so we have to go here and travel to the Forest of Fallen Giants, and we are going to the Cardinal Tower. No dodge, only block. If I have to dodge, then I haven't built my character right. Okay. My character even kind of looks Castlevania-esque. Maybe not so much with the armor, but with the cape. I feel like some Castlevania heroes had a cape. And the whip. And maybe even the helmet. Like the... I don't know. I feel like there was maybe one Castlevania character that had a bestial helm. I could be wrong about that. Okay, so the item I saw was right next to the boss. There we go. So they're not even there yet. And last week I eliminated these guys. They don't spawn anymore. Ooh, free souls. Free souls are always nice. The one up here might. Nope, he doesn't. What about... Oh, he still does. Okay, we'll take him out. Ow! Hollow Soldier Gauntlets. If you had to pick your... Creepy says, if I had to pick my strategy's biggest weakness, I'd say other tanks. We end up in a staring contest. Yes, the mirror match is always a tough one. So I was wandering around to see if there was anything else I could do here other than just hop in the nest up there and fly away. Because it looks like you can get over there. It looks like you could go up those stairs and then they curve down and then you can get over to that ruined structure. There might be some items over there, but I couldn't figure out how to do it if you can do it. But what I did discover when I came back here to do a little bit of exploration and grinding is there's an item there. It's right there. And I have no idea what that is. So, I'm going to try to collect that item now. I'm trying to figure out how to do that, though. What's the safest way down? It looks like it's about the same height, no matter where I fall from. I probably don't have to wear the ring. The silver cat ring. No, I didn't. I didn't take any fall damage. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. It looks like I should have just walked off from there onto the boards and collected the item. Oh, fiddle faddle. Well, let's try rolling onto the narrow ledge. Oh, that worked. Nice. What does this say? Visions of shield breaking. Therefore, hurrah for toxic. Ooh. A full Drang Lake armor set, plus the shield, plus a sword. That's pretty awesome. See, now I'm glad I saved this for stream. Grippy says it's especially hard for tanks, because to fight a tank, you wait for it to attack, but they're doing the same. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Oh, I guess I didn't get a helm. Did I get body armor? I did get body armor. Whoa! And it's way better. In every regard. Well, not every regard. Looks like it has lower fire resist. A lot lower fire resist. And it has lower, I think that's bleed resist. But aside from that, it looks much higher. Does it have a cape, though? That's really the important question. Drang Lake Mail. Traditional Drang Lake armor belonged to Captain Drummond. Drummond's ancestors have served Drang Lake for generations, principally as defenders of the Great Fort. But Captain Drummond is the last in his proud line. I guess he was the last of his proud line, since he appears to be dead. Oh, it does have a cape! Nice. I don't think it looks as pretty, though. The cape is shorter. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. It goes, well, I think it goes better with the helmet, though, because the helmet's red and the cape is red, so it kind of blends in. Looks like, it looks more natural. What about the rest of it? Again, huge boost. Look at that. Drang Lake gauntlets. Traditional Drang Lake gauntlets belong to Captain Drummond. Oh, but now we're getting up there in weight. Legs, again, better. Way better. Now we should be fat rolling. Matches the helm better? I agree. I wonder if he's actually going to try to go all the way around. Like, through the door, up the stairs, go all the way around, and then drop back down through here. That'd be pretty cool if he tried to do that. Let me see. You know, the fat roll in this game isn't really that bad. Oh, here he comes. He's coming back. Oh, is he? I think he's stuck. Uh-oh. Ha! Yes! I'm killing you, Turtle Man. Tonight I have turtle soup. The armor makes me look thinner. Because it's, I guess the shoulder doesn't have the big bulky shoulder plates. But it makes me heavier. You were fat rolling the whole game, but it seems normal to you? Yeah, I've said before that this game, Dark Souls 2, feels faster to me than Dark Souls 1. Like in Dark Souls 1, when you fat roll, you know it. In this game, when you fat roll, it feels more like the normal roll from Dark Souls 1. I look more like a Castlevania character now? I guess we'll leave it then. This is the theme. The pants and, well, the boots do look really good. Like the shin guards, I like those. Okay. Let's go back to the bonfire. Oh, let's try not to die. I forgot they're still up there throwing their fire bombs. Oh, I never looked at the Drangleic sword. We'll do that once I get back to the bonfire. Okay. Hmm. 78 times 2 is, what is that? 8 and 8 is 16. 6, carry the 1. 4, 156. 180. Wow. Oh, I see, I see. The Drangleic sword is not a straight sword, it's a great sword. That's why it's so strong. And I'm not even strong enough to wield it. Great Sword of Drummond, Royal Army Captain. An old and unadorned sword, perhaps, but the pride and joy of this venerable captain. An heirloom passed from grandfather to father, and then from father to son. Drummond and those before him used this sword to repel those who would threaten their great land. See what it looks like. This is a greatsword? This doesn't look like a greatsword. Well, this is like, in terms of like Dark Souls 1, this would be like the tiniest greatsword in the game. It looks a little bit smaller than the Claymore. Like the blade is thicker. Like it's wider. Well, no, I guess this looks kind of comparable to a bastard sword in terms of size. Less sword though, nor shield heavy. Oh. There we go. I want to see its moveset. What was that? Oh, the quick attack, the two-handed quick attack is a block. Interesting. Oh, that's because I pressed R1, that's why. There we go. Okay, that's quick attack. Oh, that was cool. That was the two-handed heavy. It spins and then points the sword at someone. Can I chain that? No, okay. I thought it might do something cool if you hit the button again, like maybe he would just, instead of just point it, he would actually go in and stab. But he doesn't do that. That's kind of cool, I like that. I like that. I could see, if I were playing a tank build, I could see actually using this full set of armor plus the sword. The sword, I think, looks really, really cool. But, no, I'm not going to use this. I feel like it's too heavy for the build that I'm going for. But I'm glad I got it. Alright. Oh, I forgot about the shield. Drangleic shield. Captain Drummond's shield. Even with its embossing terribly worn, this shield exudes pride and authority. Alright, well now I kind of want to save up my levels to start investing into vitality so I can bump up my armor capacity. What am I at? %79.3%, and I have to drop below 70%. And I think every time you invest in vitality, you drop by like 1.3. I could be wrong about that figure though. So that means I have to gain like 10 levels tops, and I'll be back to mid-rolls. Interesting, interesting. Okay. So not wearing a shield at all, eh? Well, I tried wearing a shield early on in the game, and what I noticed is I wasn't using it. Like, I would only use it as I was walking into a new area, because I'm used to doing that in Dark Souls 1. So I'd hold it up, and then I'd slowly, like, walk into an area. But once I got into combat, I would never use the shield. And I think that's because this game feels different from Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, I would just try to lock onto the enemy, keep up my shield, and I would try not to get hit. If I did get hit, the shield was there to absorb the blow. But I would try not to get hit, and then I would attack. In this game, it's different because I feel like you can zone the enemies easier. And so instead of having to hold my shield up and defend, I can just run back to the start of an area, and as the enemies turn around and start to walk away, then I can just kill them with the whip. I can use my range. And I'm also relying on consumables more for damage, so I feel like I'm not being a close-range fighter, which is what I was in Dark Souls 1. I'm more of a mid-range fighter. And if the enemy has a hard time reaching you, then you don't really need a shield. So just because I wasn't using it, really, I got rid of it. I feel like I need a better sub-weapon, and that's why I'm currently using the Fire Longsword. But again, like, I could change. I could use something else. Maybe eventually I will use 2 whips. Maybe I'll just try and adapt and get really good. But until that happens, like, I might just use the Fire Longsword, or maybe I'm still kind of toying around the idea of switching back to a dagger, I don't know, or the Mailbreaker. Your encumbrance is 38.5 base, and then 1.5 for each point of vitality. Okay, so it's 1.5, not 1.3. That's better. Okay. Let me see some daggers real quick. We use the dagger early on. What does the parrying dagger do? We'll try the bandit knife. I don't think I want to use a sword for my sub-weapon. I'd rather use like a... I could see using a rapier. Maybe the Mailbreaker. That might be. Let me try these. If I like their moveset more, I'll just switch to using that. They are way weaker, though, but I mean, that's to be expected. It's a knife instead of a sword. Okay, so this... I feel like this wouldn't work. I need... If someone rolls in beyond the range of my whip, I need something to take care of them short range. And with the parrying dagger, you step forward and stab, and I feel like that's not what I want to do. What about Bandit's Knife? I feel like I don't really want to use Bandit's Knife. I'd rather save that for my Bandit playthrough in Elden Ring. What about Mailbreaker? Someone said Mailbreaker was pretty good in this game. It looks like a short sword. I like the look of the blade. Looks textured. Okay, so that's kind of the same thing as parrying dagger. Only there's no parry. That's a little weird. The power attack is like a sideways stab. It's almost like he's trying to get around someone's shield. Instead of just going like this, he goes like this. That's weird. Spears are your go-to. Mailbreaker's a short sword. The color of the blade matches the color of my pants. That's probably a bad way to choose a weapon. But maybe that could be like my sub-weapon? A Mailbreaker? Someone rolls in close. I mean, I would prefer he just like stand still and not step forward when he stabs. And just do that. But I don't know, maybe Mailbreaker. Maybe we'll do a short sword or a Mailbreaker playthrough with the whip. We'll try that. Let me put the fire longsword away. But as we go through the game, I might swap out the Mailbreaker for something else. It just depends. Like, I have no idea what we're gonna end up using as our main sub-weapon. Again, it could be 2 whips in the end. We'll see. No love for the spear. I feel like I would like to save the spear for a future full-on playthrough of another Souls game. So I have ideas. Like, not only do I want to use all the classes in every Souls game, but I also want to make my own classes. And so when I ever use a soldier playthrough, that's when I would use a spear. I would main the spear. I'm not sure what I'd have necessarily as a backup weapon, but I would definitely main the spear. Maybe I'll just use a spear and shield. That would be pretty cool. So I also don't want to like use weapons or weapon types that I plan on using on other builds in other Souls games. Spear and Great Shield was your build? I could see doing that. Either Spear and Great Shield or Spear and Medium Shield. Depends what build I'd be going for. But alright. We'll keep, or not keep, but I guess we'll playtest this. Let's go try to fight the Ghost where we were before. In the... where is it? Shaded Woods, Shaded Ruins. There's a ghost here with a very small aggro range. So we'll pick a fight, see how the whip does, and when he rolls in, we'll see how the Mailbreaker works. So, if it wasn't for the ghost enemies, I feel like I wouldn't really necessarily need a short-range option. But the fact that I can't lock onto them is super annoying to me. So, I have to be ready for that. And I missed. That's kind of sad. There we go. Alright. There he goes. He's in. I'm dead. I'm surprised that worked. Okay, I can't use that. I can't. I want to, but I can't. I do need something that slashes because I was standing right next to him and I couldn't poke him with the Mailbreaker. I need something with a swiping motion. Which means I either have to go back to using the Bandit's Knife, or not go back to it, but use the Bandit's Knife. Which I don't want to do. Or I'd have to go back to a different kind of sword. I guess I'll go back to the Fire Longsword for now. You don't know if the bandit knife is in Elden Ring? You don't know you played as samurai? Cool. Well, I plan on being a bandit in Elden Ring, so I'm not gonna use anything except like daggers. Or well yeah, daggers. The backup weapon was a mace. Yeah, in Dark Souls 1 my backup weapon was a mace. Get too close for me to use the spear, I've got this lump of metal on a stick. Oh, that was your backup weapon too, I got you. Yeah, I find my main weapon and my sub-weapon are different, or I use them differently in Dark Souls 2 than I did in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, the main weapon and the sub-weapon for me was more about damage type than range. It was me wanting to use a bladed weapon all of the time, and if an enemy was more susceptible to blunt damage over bladed, then I would switch to the mace. In this game, it's not so much a damage type thing, it's more so a range thing. And probably part of that is due to the fact that I have researched all the whips, and so I know that each whip sort of has a different solution to it. So right now I am using the standard whip, but it's literally the weakest whip in the game. The two whips that I really want are the notched whip and the spotted whip. Because the notched whip does bleed damage, and so if I'm fighting an unarmored foe, well then the notched whip is probably going to do more damage than the standard whip. And if I am fighting a heavily armored foe, then I would toggle over to the spotted whip, which deals poison damage, and so long as the heavily armored enemy isn't resistant or immune to poison, which I don't know, they could be, then I would think that the poison whip would still be able to inflict damage on the heavily armored enemy through that status effect. So, Spotted Whip has highest poison of any in-game. Nice. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, let him roll in. Oh! I should have rolled when I ran out of stamina there. Yeah, that works a lot better. Even though I can't lock onto them, I can still kill them pretty effectively that way. Again, I'm not big on using the longsword because I used sort of the longsword in Dark Souls 1. But for now, this is my best solution. Okay. What am I doing? Let's see how many souls I need to level up. Is 85, 82. Okay. So I think my next 2 levels, one will go into Dex, another into Adaptability, and then after that I think I'll start bumping up my Vitality to give myself mid-rolls again. There was something else I wanted to do. Oh, that's right. Okay. I wanted to travel back to No Man's Wharf. There is a Pharos Lockstone. I think there's only one Pharos Lockstone. Within... I could be saying it wrong. Let me see what they're called. Okay, so that's a Pharos Lockstone. So there is a place to use a Pharos Lockstone here in the Pirate Place. And I found it, but when I found it, I didn't have one of the Lockstone keys. So let me go back. I want to use that there and see what happens. Short sword? I could. I see short sword as like a mage weapon, because that's what the magician starts off with in Demon Souls. I did swap it out of it. Whoa. That is scary. I did swap it out eventually for something else, though. But maybe I could see that. I could see like a Castlevania character using something like that. Let's check it out. Item box. We have one. There it is. Short sword. Okay. It's weaker, but again, it's just weaker because it's not an elemental weapon. Let's try equipping it and check out its moveset. Wait. What was that? Oh, okay. I was like, of all these, it has like a lot of positive bonus stats on here, but that's mainly if you use it to defend yourself, not to attack. It's lighter. Lighter is a plus. It deals more raw damage. It's not split. Okay. What does that look like? Okay, it's shorter. Shorter is good for us. Let's see. It has the same swipe motion moveset. That's good. No way. Why would they do that? Maybe they did that to make it more appealing to use. So in Dark Souls 1, the longsword had this moveset. And in Dark Souls 2, that was taken away. It doesn't exist here, unless you two-hand it. But the short sword has the moveset of the longsword. The quick attack is the swipe, and then the power attack is the thrust. And it's not that. And for the longsword, that's not that way in Dark Souls 2. Interesting. Very interesting. Short sword is an archer weapon. Interesting. I would like to use, or like to have an archer build in a future Souls game, though I would just call him like the huntsman. And I would imagine like his primary weapon would be the bow and arrow, and then his secondary weapon would be like the hatchet, like the hand axe. I think that would be kind of fun. But I think I'm going to do this, Creepy. I like the versatility of the moveset. I only really used a short sword for the beginning areas of Demon Souls until I was able to swap out. I think we're going to stick with the short sword. It has the moveset I want. It's short range. So let's do it. Item box. And put that away. And maybe later on we'll find like a better short sword. One that keeps the thrusting... Not the thrusting. One that keeps the slashing motion. But maybe it'll be stronger somehow? I don't know. Which way do I go? I think I go this way. I think I'm going the wrong way now. Wait, yeah, that's the wrong way. Okay. A hunter would get more use out of a knife than an axe. Probably a machete or something similar. Maybe. Excuse me. For like skinning animals and such. Oh, that's interesting. So, we took this ship before to, what was it called? The Lost Bastille, and that's where it was docked at. But if we come back here via Bonfire, the ship is back here. Interesting. I wonder... Yeah, probably. I was going to say, I wonder if I fight my way all the way back to the ship, and I board it, if it would take me again to the Lost Bastille, and it probably will. But we're not going to do that. I just wanted to use the... I'm not even sure how to... I forgot they can shoot at you from here. I forgot where the, what is it called? Oh! I forgot about you two. There's one. Ah! Oh no. Oh, this is bad. thank goodness I had access to a short-range weapon, because he was right up on me. Alright. Let's drink an Estus. Oh boy. Knives can cut down small brush. I wonder what the backstab looks like with the short sword. I wonder if it's the same moves as... Ah! I wonder if it's the same as with the, Stop doing that. I wonder if it's the same as the longsword. See, I'm curious now. I have to test it out. See if I can get the backstab in. Nope. He's doing it. He's coming all the way around. It's slow, but he's doing it. Oh, nope. I guess I'm out of aggro range now. Oh, no, he's coming, he's coming. Okay, so I have to get... Where is it? I think it's kind of right where he's standing. You touched him? Did I? I don't think I got that close. Alright, if I go that way, I gotta do a lot of climbing of stairs and fighting of enemies. I don't really want to do that. If I go this way... Maybe if I go this way and go back, it would be faster? I don't know. What? Ah! Again, I went for the backstab, and it didn't work. I could have just not been lined up properly, though. I see you there. I wonder if I could whip his fingers. Nope. Gotcha. Oh, how I love the whip. Okay, we got one more down there. I think I could reach it faster. If I go this way, up those stairs, then I think just turn left and it's right there. Okay. I want to make sure I kill everyone on the way, though. I see you there. Naughty. It's like the noise woke him up. Yes! Well, now I'm kind of torn between what to do with my souls. Part of me really wanted to commit to just saving them up and using them to buy consumables. But I also want to, like, level up more now and start putting points into vitality so I can get my mid-roll back. I think I'll prioritize leveling stats. And then once I'm kind of where I want to be again, which is I have my mid-roll back, and my dex and adaptability are evened out with my vigor and endurance, then I'll start saving up souls and just using those to buy stacks of consumables. Anyway, off to nap before work, provided my stomach will stop revolting. Alright, Creepy, enjoy your sleep. I hope your stomach quiets down. I will see you again. I wonder if those... Oh, they are still there. I was wondering if they would respawn or not. I think this is the quicker way to get to where I want to be, though. There's just a lot more enemies this way. What? I thought those things feared fire. I guess they only fear fire if I have it in the form of a torch. But if it's in the form of like a brazier, they're fine just walking up next to it. Okay, well that's good to know. So it's not like the spiders then. The spiders don't even want to get close to a brazier. But these mutant things, they're okay with that. I like the fire effect. Fire effect is well done in this game. Alright, well I think I have at least one more of those mutant creatures left to fight. I think. I'll run up. If I see one, I'll turn around, run back, light my torch. And then, I'll use that to help me kill them. There were two down here, though, from what I remember. Uh-oh. Yep, there we go. Light torch. Oh, that was close. Back! Yes! Yes! We've got him on the run! You shan't escape! I shall exterminate you! You and your kind. Yeah! Tattered cloth robe. Alright, now is that... I feel like that's the only one I fight up here. Let me see. I just saw someone drop. Oh, I was right. Got him. It only took 2 whips. Let's try and hide a bit. I hear steps. I think those are the dogs. Oh, I went the wrong way? Oh, I can go down the stairs, though. I can go the other way. Oh, but if I go this way, there's no way of getting where I want to go. Unless I go in here, I think, go up, if that's even possible, and then go all the... Ah! You archers are so mean. Alright. Let's go in here, I guess. And then we'll just backtrack. I think there's some enemy NPCs in here. There we go. But then up top is the merchant. And I think from up here, that's where we can double back. Oh, he's not here anymore. He left. Our dwarven companion. Oh, and the door stays open, too. I didn't know that. You're mean. I should have stabbed there instead of slashed. Oh! Oh, all you do is throw the little pots at me. That's fine. I'm not too scared about that. Stop it! Stop it! Roll! Roll, you fool! Roll! Oh, I'm dead. I did not know there were going to be that many up there. There goes 4,000 souls. Oh, let's do it again. Oh, going the wrong way again. I think I'm just gonna have to fight my way all the way up there the natural way, the way I would normally have done it, instead of like the quick way, which means I'm gonna have to fight a boatload more enemies, which really, really stinks. They're so smart, too. It's shocking how smart they are. Like the archers. In Dark Souls 1, they tracked you. And they shot at your current location, and the arrows did have a slight homing ability, but that was it. In Dark Souls 2, the archers actually try to predict where you're going to be. I failed the backstab again. And, I really don't want to go the long way. The long way takes so much time, and there's so many enemies I have to fight. I was almost there, I think. Where did I die at? I don't know where I died at. Yeah, I don't even see my souls from here. Let's go for the backstab again. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. No. Maybe I can't do backstabs with what's in my left hand. I thought I could. No, I did. I did before. When I had the fire longsword in my left hand, I was able to sneak up behind people and do the backstab. So I don't know why I can't do it with the short sword. Maybe I have to get closer with the short sword because it's a short sword, so it has shorter range. That could be it. Plunging attack! Heavy boots, radiant life gem, nice. Okay. Now I've got to fight that assassin again. I didn't see him drop down. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. Maybe it's because last time I wandered all the way over to the bonfire area, and then I came over here, so I was within his aggro range, but I guess since I just came right to this doorway, I wasn't able to pull aggro. That could be it. Alright, so I just have to try to be very, very careful. Okay. Now, if I go out and to the left, I don't think there's anything there waiting for me. I think this is just... Yeah, I don't think that does anything. Let me walk out. Check. No. Okay. So we do have to go this way. Alright, there's souls. Alright, they don't notice that I'm there yet. Maybe I can just pull one at a time. Let's see. That was sad. There we go. He's like, who's doing that? Consumables, throwable consumables in this game feel so good. It's it's ridiculous to me, astonishingly ridiculous how good throwing knives are in this game. I mean, I could be misremembering about Dark Souls 1, I really could, because I didn't use throwables that much in Dark Souls 1. But I feel like throwing knives in both Dark Souls 1 and Demon's Souls hit for between like 2 to 3 points of damage. They were pretty much garbage in terms of damage. They did have their uses. Like if you wanted to pull one enemy at a time from a group, then you could throw a throwing knife, hit an enemy, ping them for damage, and then they would leave the group, and then you could fight that enemy one-on-one. You could just do that to slowly whittle down a group. Like, that was useful. But in terms of damage, they were garbage. And it's shocking to me, absolutely shocking, how useful throwing knives are in this game. In terms of damage. Okay, so I don't see the second one anywhere. So he's probably nearby. I think he might be up there, and then he drops down. We're going to try to kill him first, if we can. Wait till I can lock onto him. No. Ah! Oh, that always scares me. Okay, so I can't get close enough to lock onto him, because when that happens, there's an archer over there that sees me, and he can start shooting me with arrows. So maybe I have to do it quickly. No, I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh, he's following me, though. That works. That works. I was gonna say the reason I can't do this... Oh! There's the other one. Oh my goodness. But the reason I didn't want to do that is because I saw the combo. The other guy was throwing pots at me. Oh, he's still there! But the archer was shooting flaming arrows. So if I get hit with an oil pot from this guy, and the archer hits me with a flaming arrow, that will probably one-shot me. Or nearly kill me, and then I'll get up and then he'll one-shot me. So. Okay. So I still have that guy to go. How am I going to do this? If I had a bow and arrow, I could probably take him out. Because then I wouldn't need to lock on. But I feel like I don't want to use a bow and arrow for this character. All I really have are throwing knives. And I could kill him with 3 throwing knives, but I can't get close enough to lock on. So I feel like I'm going to have to just run at him, which is not something I want to do. But let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna do... Let's get out the boss killer, the old whip. We're just gonna sprint over there and go for it. Alright, we got our souls back. Alright, now how do I get over there? Oh, I have to run? Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Now, did I just kill myself because I ran into... They do not like giving me the backstab with the short sword. They just don't. Okay, that was pretty nice. I was able to kill him in 2 thrusts from the short sword. Alright, now where is it? Where's the place where I put this... Oh, I forgot about them. Hopefully I won't even have to pull them. I'm just looking for the spot to put the Pharaoh's key. I know it's not up there. It's down there. I think that's it over... Where? That's it right there. I see it. It's where the bloodstain is. Okay. So that means I need to kill those 3 dogs. I need to kill him. It looks like maybe I can just drop straight down here and avoid fighting them all together. It looks that way. Let's use some throwing knives. Oh, are you serious? I can't lock on from here. That sucks. Alright then. I guess let's just, drop down and see what happens. It would be pretty funny if I could just take my homeward bone and throw it to the dogs and they would chase it like a regular dog with regular bones. I'm not going to take fall damage here, will I? I don't know. Let's swap this out. Let's do... Silver ring, just to be safe. Okay. Nope, no fall damage. Very nice. Now can I lock on? No. Why would I be able to lock on when they're right in front of me? That doesn't make sense. There we go. Okay. Boy. That went better than I thought it would. I was planning to just pull each dog one at a time with the throwing knives, but I wound up pulling all 3. I'm lucky, I'm very lucky that it just rushed me all at the same time. Okay, okay. We got one guy there. I think the enemies in that building stay in that building unless I go in there. So we just have to kill him. And then I think once we get up there, I think there is a soldier. Yeah, there's a soldier up there. I can see him. So we have to kill him. We have to kill him, and I think we're good. I know there's people over that way. I hope I don't pull them. Alright. Okay. Here we go. Ow! Words cannot describe how much I hate these archers. These archers annoy me the same way the archers in Anor Londo did. Okay, okay. We'll see if we can lock on and pull him with throwing knives outside the range of the archer. Nope, not outside the range of the archer. He still hit me! Him and his magic flaming arrows that can curve around structures. Whatever. Okay, but I think it's just him now. Okay, okay. Coming for you. I'm coming. Oh no. No, 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 no. That was close. That was really close. I'm lucky I had time to run away and drink an Estus. I thought I saw... Yeah, there's one more there. Is his back to me? No, I think he's facing me. I don't know if he can get up here, though. Because I remember when I think I fought the guy that was up here. I fell off where that guard is standing. And I couldn't get back up. I had to go all the way back around. No, I think his back is to me. Okay. So we're good. Use Pharros' Lockstone? Yes. Ow! That's my reward for the key? I get hit with an arrow? Oh, that's what lights that thing on fire. That's what the Pharros' Lockstone here does. Okay. So it lights the main torch, and so it's easier to see. Of course, since it's easier to see, they can more easily see you as well. Alright. Interesting, interesting. Oh, there's another arrow coming at me. Did this do anything else? I'm gonna try to sneak down here and go for the backstab again. What? That's so aggravating. This game just does not want me to have the backstab with the short sword. It just doesn't want to let it happen. With the fire longsword, I could do it without a lot of difficulty. With the short sword, it feels impossible. Alright. Now, I heard like a good noise, though. I mean, typically when you do something in this game... I really hope he wasn't friendly. Because he wasn't attacking me. And he's unique from all the other enemies that are here. But, typically when you hear a good noise like that, that means that, that means that something beneficial has happened. Like a chest is opened, or not a chest, but like a doorway has opened so you can get treasure. Okay. That's an interesting trade-off there. So it's easier for me to see all the enemies, but they can more easily see me. How many souls do I need to level up? 85? I need like 100 souls. A little over 100 souls. Okay. Alright, so... either using that Pharros' Lockstone lit up the main torch here, and that's all it did. Or it lit up the main torch and then did something else, but I don't know what else it did. And I really don't want to go through this entire pirate cave all over again, because I really dislike this place. I mean, in some respects, it's really cool. Like, I like how small the environment is. I like the different enemy types. I think that's pretty cool. Like the zombie guy, the standard unhollows, You have the like the unhollowed, or not unhollowed. You have like the hollowed soldiers. You have the hollowed Vikings. You have the mutants. You have the assassins. Like, all of that's really cool. But I hate that there's so many enemies here. Like, this is such a dangerous area. It's kind of cool the first time you come through. But after that, it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to go through this all over again. Does anyone in chat know? And while you respond to that, I'm gonna go turn off the air conditioner. Because I'm starting to freeze here. Like, I don't want to wander in too far and risk losing my 8,000 souls if there's no reason to venture back in. Okay, we're back. Trying to untangle my earbuds. Okay. All right. All right, I'm gonna go back to the Pharos Lockstone door thing. I feel that if something did open, I'm guessing it would open near where I used the key. And so I'll go back to that area, I'll look around, and I'll see if anything there looks different. If it doesn't, then I guess I'll just leave. And I'll go to the next area. I wonder how the mutants react to this. I mean, it doesn't seem like they're scared of braziers at all. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're scared of the main one because it's hotter and larger. I don't know. Like, I thought I heard them squealing when I turned on the main lantern that was here. Maybe they relocated elsewhere? I'm not sure. Okay, wait. Maybe from here... Can I get a better look at the surroundings from here? No, okay. There shouldn't be any enemies out here except... Oh, are the archers? No, there's an archer around here somewhere, isn't there? No, I guess not. Okay, so where... Okay, so that's where I used the key. Okay. Is anything different around here that I can see? I don't see any doors that opened. Not from here. I thought maybe like a door somehow opened into one of these big rocks surrounding the key. Or maybe I have to get closer to one of these rock walls. That's what happened in, where was it? The Forest of Fallen... Where did that even come from? Oh, from him. That's what happened in the Forest of Fallen Giants. When we found our first Pharos door. Oh, oh, wrong button, wrong button. Well, you do take a little bit of fall damage from here if you're not wearing the silver cat ring. Where we had to get close to one of the walls, and I so hate him. And then we saw like a symbol appear on the wall, and we were able to make our way inside. I'm not seeing any faces appear though. I feel like if it did do something other than light up the main torch, it would be like right in this area. I also like how they make a smiley face when you insert the key. It kind of looks like a smiley face to me. No, I'm not seeing anything. No? Alright, so I guess all it did was just light that up. I would have liked it to do something else other than that. And who knows, maybe it did, and I don't know what it did. But, yeah. I guess I'm just gonna leave. How is he back? I thought I killed those guys. Yeah, they're still here. There's more in there? Of course there's more in there. Alright, let's get out of here. Actually, you know what? I still need like 100 souls to level up. Let's take him out. And then we'll probably have enough souls to go level up. Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. So many just came out of nowhere. Well, now we can definitely level up. I feel like the targeting in this game is a little... It's definitely different than Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1... And it is... I guess it is kind of the same way as in Dark Souls 1. But in Dark Souls 1, I feel like it was faster to lock on to an enemy. So, like, with those two enemies that were right next to each other, once I killed one... I had to wait a little bit before I could lock on to the next one. That's why I had to turn around and run backwards and then turn around and try to lock on. Because the lock on is an instant in this game, and that's kind of annoying. You know what? Because of that, I think I might actually change something. Let's go to game options. And... where is it? Automatically target an enemy when attacking close range with no lock? No. Though I wonder if that would work to counteract the effect of Ghost. That would be kind of funny. Toggle auto lock on. Automatically acquire a new target when the locked on target dies. Yes. Let's put that on. I don't like auto targeting though. Because that might lock onto the wrong enemy that you don't want to lock onto. Okay. So, this game seems to have a lock-on issue that Dark Souls 1 did not have. It's kind of sluggish, but there's a game option to sort of remedy that. So that kind of balances it out. Alright. Let's put some stuff away. What do we have here? Radiant Life Gem. What else do we got? So I'm not sure if that was really worth me using the Pharos Lifestone, but I guess it's not a total waste. Tattered cloth robe. Robe favored by pyromancers. It appears tattered, but in fact, its fabric is reinforced with pyromancy. Magic is no show. It is an art that allows mere mortals to glimpse into the very fabric of what is and may be. heavy boots. Boots favored by pyromancers. Oh, so I guess you can, like, farm the pyromancer set here. Okay. That's kind of cool. Iron arrows, especially considering that there is no pyromancer class in this game. You kind of have to make your own. The same way I had to make my own paladin class in Dark Souls 1. In Demon Souls, there's a paladin class. It's called the Temple Knight, but doesn't really exist as a pre-made build in Dark Souls 1. Okay, now let's head to Majula and level up. I also want to take a look at the short sword. I want to see what stats it scales with. I would guess with strength and dex about equally. Okay. I'm trying to remember how to do this. There it is, okay. So you have to go into equip, click on the item, and then it shows you. Okay. So yeah, I was right. It scales equally with strength and dexterity. So it's never going to be all that strong a weapon for me, because I'm only really, like, pumping points into dex from now on. So I feel like because of that, maybe something like a dagger would be better for me. But the only dagger that does any kind of slashing motion is the bandit knife, and I don't want to use that. I don't know. Maybe we'll come across different sorts of short sword weapons that still have the sweeping motion, that scale higher in dex than in strength. Or, if they don't, maybe we can modify this with stones somehow, or with ores, to give it more dex scaling than strength scaling. That's a possibility. You could do that in Demon Souls. I think you could do that in Dark Souls as well. I don't remember.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls.
I do miss the shoulder pads.
Seek the king.
From our old armor.
That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
Level up. And we are going to do... Yeah, we want to balance these stats out to 23 first to have them equal vigor and endurance, so dex. Okay, HP goes up by 1. Attack dex goes up by 2. Bleed bonus goes up by 5. Physical defense goes up by 1. And my weapon damage probably goes up as well, but I can't see what that is. Okay, next point is going into adaptability. Alright, how many souls to level up again? 8771. Okay. Then after that, we'll start focusing on vitality to boost our equip load until we get medium rolls back. And then we'll start using our souls and saving them up for consumables again. Okay. Now what do I want to do? Let's see what our options are. Okay, so our options are... We can... We have one key of Pharos left. We could return to the doors of Pharos, and we could just try using it on a random door, see what happens. I think there was a door... I know there was doors in the Grave of Saints, but a lot of messages said not to use them, so I'm guessing most of them were traps. We could return to the gutter. That's where we left off last stream. I don't think there's anything left to do in the Forest of Fallen Giants. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think there is. Hyde's Tower of Flame. We could return there and explore the other half. That's kind of what I want to do. Now there's nothing left to do in No Man's Wharf that I'm aware of. We need to wait to find another fragrant branch of yore to revisit the Lost Bastille. The Shaded Woods. There are 2 paths that we need to explore. Well, we did explore, but we need like a special key to get through the doors there. We could also try killing all the enemies within the Shaded Ruins to see what they drop. We weren't able to do that last time. We just got overwhelmed by enemies. So that's a possibility, but I feel like before we return there, I would also like to get a Fragrant Branch of Yore, because there is a petrified statue blocking a chest. And so if we're going to go back to the Shaded Ruins, I want it to really be worth something. I want it to be worth that chest. But we're going to need 2 Fragrant Branches of Yore to even do that, because the first one I definitely want to save to use within the Lost Bastille. So we could return to the Doors of Pharos to use the key. Brightstone Cove, Seldora. I think we finished with this area. I think. Grave of Saints, we could return there to use keys. I know 1 key, I think, is needed to lower a drawbridge, and I have no idea where that drawbridge goes. So that could lead us to a new area. We could return to the gutter. Oh, the other option is, and I kind of don't want to do it, but the other option is we could return to the Doors of Pharos to fight that boss. But I feel like I'm not ready yet. Maybe once we get our medium rollback in this heavier armor, we can go do that. But for now, I don't really want to chance that. Let's go back to the Grave entrance within Grave of Saints. I am curious where the drawbridge leads. That I think is what we'll use our Pharaoh's key for, if it even lowers the drawbridge. I don't know if it will or not. I wonder if you still get ambushed by rats here, because we killed them all to get to the bonfire. And so I wonder if they'll still try and ambush us. Visions of Misfortune. So I don't want to use it here. I'm guessing that just makes more rats drop on you. Yeah, looks like they don't respawn. I appreciate that. Like, once you clear them all out and you kill their Royal Rat Vanguard, they leave you alone. See, there's the drawbridge right there. You can see a soul item on the other side. What does this say? Visions of item. Uh-oh. Okay, so I guess we had one come at us. I still hear footsteps. It sounds like they're above me. They just haven't dropped down yet. Maybe they're beneath me. There is a ladder down. There he is. I see you. What did you drop? Repair powder? Nice! That's kind of expensive. Alright, let's use this item. Use Ferrous Lockstone? Yes. I'm a little worried that I'll try to cross the drawbridge, and then, like, I'll get jumped by rats and they'll just knock me off the bridge. Okay, so this leads us to a whole new area. A whole new world. With no rats, hopefully. How'd you die? Oh, you died going back, and then you just ran off the bridge. Reminds me of the catacombs from Dark Souls 1. Whisper of Despair and a torch. I'm grateful for the torch. I don't know what a Whisper of Despair is. It doesn't look like a consumable. Oh, it's a spell. Whisper of Despair. A hex that releases verbose darkness. The darkness echoes words of despair, reducing the defense of opponents. That's kind of funny. The dark blankets the world in black. A thing of tranquility. A thing serene. Catalyst Staff. That's interesting. Okay, so debuff someone's defense. We have stony rats there, but they look weird. They don't look like statues to me. Those look like they were cursed. Well, I guess I should say petrified. Curse seems to mean something different in Dark Souls 2 than it meant in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, curse meant petrified. In Dark Souls 2, I feel like curse just means your HP capacity is reduced. Petrify means petrified. But yeah, they look petrified. I wonder if out of those, maybe one of those holes is going to hop some curse frogs. Oh, there's another drawbridge that's up. How did you die? Okay, you were... Yeah, that's an interesting combination he had there. A sorcerer with his Zweihander. Strong magic and strong physical attack. Maybe if you get close enough they come alive? That'd be freaky. I can't lock onto them. Maybe they'll only come alive once I get the item. That could be it. Oh! Nice. Very nice. So since I changed that option over to lock onto an enemy after I kill the first enemy, Poison Moss, also nice. The game did that for me automatically. I didn't really have to click any other buttons. So that's exactly what I would want it to do for me. So that was really, really convenient right there. I'm going to keep that option on. Now, will they respawn when I get close to the item, or was that it? I guess that was it. Okay, nice. What do you got? More Poison Moss. Alright, so I'm guessing that I'm getting close to an area where an enemy's going to use poison. Can I open this? Can I kick it down? I cannot kick it down. Okay. I feel like maybe I have to somehow navigate around to the other side of this and then use a Ferrous Lockstone there and that will lower this bridge to connect the areas. I don't think I've been over there yet. I mean, maybe I have. Actually, I think I have. There's a person over there. Okay. So I need another Pharos Lockstone then to make this drawbridge come down. And Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. Welcome, welcome. Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Fusion, to our stream again for the first time. How are you doing? And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. We haven't missed too much, Fusion. We leveled up once. We put the point into Dexterity. We also traveled back to the Forest of Lost Giants. Off stream, I was trying to grind out some souls. I didn't really grind out a lot. I didn't gain any levels off stream. I just used them to buy the rest of the human effigies from the Traveling Merchant. And I restocked us up to 30 life gems, which we had, like, I think 24 already, so I only had to buy, like, half a dozen. This stream, I bought some throwing knives. When I was grinding out souls in the Forest of Lost Giants, I saw an item, but I didn't want to get the item because I didn't know what it was, and if it was awesome, I wanted to save it for stream. And so we went back at the beginning of stream to fetch it. And what we discovered was it was this full Drangleic armor set, and a Drangleic sword, and a Drangleic shield. We're not using the shield, we're not using the sword because the sword is a great sword. We are using the boots, and the gloves, and the chest armor. And the chest armor does have a cape. I don't think it doesn't have the shoulder pads like our last armor did. But the cape is red. Our helmet is kind of red, so it kind of matches a bit better. And we also switched our backup weapon. We were using the fire longsword, but I felt like I wanted something really more for short-range combat than long-range, and so I swapped it out for the short sword instead. I haven't been able to get any backstabs with the short sword, which has been kind of annoying. But I do like the moveset. It has the same moveset as the longsword did from Dark Souls 1. So the quick attack is the slash, and the power attack is the thrust. And in Dark Souls 2, that's not what it is for the longsword. And the longsword is just 2 slashes. So it's kind of cool to have that. We did die once, but we were able to get our souls back. We also went to the wharf, the pirate wharf, called No Man's Wharf. And we used up one of our Pharos Lockstones there to light up the area. I wasn't sure what it would do, but I wanted to do something there, and so we inserted the key into the central area. We heard a noise go off. I thought there were 3 here. And, yeah, the main torch lit up, which was pretty cool. So now we're able to, like, see most of the enemies in the cove, but then they can also see us, and they were hitting us with the arrows. It doesn't appear that it did anything else, so, oh well. Oh, that's what this does. Wait, go back. I heard a laugh. There's the other drawbridge that we need to drop down. How do I drop that down? Sadness ahead. Maybe it's here? I don't have another Pharos Keystone. But maybe that would do it. Looks like it would. So we'll come back when we get another Pharos stone. But yeah, we lit up the large torch in the center. It looks like that was the only thing to have happened. What is that? Oh, there's a rat there. Then we came here to use up our last Pharos Keystone. We We put it in there. That lowered the drawbridge. We got an item, just some poison moss, and a torch, and that was pretty much it. So now we're sort of deciding on what to do next. Oh wait, there's a ladder there. I can climb down that ladder. Oh, so I knew we came this way before. Oh, but isn't it even worth using it then? It looks like maybe if I go down the ladder and go over there, I can probably put it, yeah, right there in that sandy place, and that would lower the drawbridge down to that level. I don't even know if there's a point to really doing that. Regardless, though, we're going to wait until we get another Ferrous Lockstone to come back here. Let's go back to the bonfire. So our plan right now, in terms of leveling and points, is... Oh, I hear noise. I hear steps. He almost got me. Our vigor is at 23, our endurance is at 23, our dex is at 23 now. We just leveled that up. I want to get adaptability to 23, and then we're going to start focusing on vitality. And you can see that our weight is at 77.6%, so now we're on to fat rolls. And I really don't want to do that for this character. So, yeah, I want to start focusing on vitality, get our medium rolls back. Aside from that, I'm still trying to think up what a good sub-weapon might be. If you have any recommendations, let me know. I was saying this earlier. I really enjoy using the whip, and I want to continue to use the whip as our main weapon. And the whip seems to be good at mid-range. It has some really good range to it. But when the enemy gets in close, especially ghosts, when they roll right up to me, I can't really use the whip effectively. I need a short-range weapon. I was using the fire longsword. I just don't really want to use a longsword. So that's why I swapped out to using the short sword. For now, that seems okay, and I like the fact it has a swiping motion. We might stay with the short sword and just try to level up in the future. I don't know. Maybe there's an ore we can use to make it scale. Right now it scales with both strength and dex, but we're really only going to be bumping up dex. So maybe we can augment the scaling of the short sword with a stone to let it scale just with dex. Or maybe there's a better short sword out there, a unique short sword that does scale mainly just with dex. Maybe there's a dagger that has the swiping motion that I like. I know the bandit knife is one of those, but I don't really want to use the bandit knife. I don't know. But I definitely need something with a slashing motion, because when the ghosts roll up on me and I can't target them, I can't do anything. I tried using the Mailbreaker, and I almost died. I was thrusting the Mailbreaker right next to the ghost and not hitting him. So I need something with a slash. So far, it seems the short sword is sort of the way to go for me right now. But I don't know. I mean, maybe we'll find something else, or maybe we'll find, like I said, a different short sword that we can use that focuses primarily around dex. Or maybe we can find some ore to use to augment the scaling of the normal short sword to make it scale primarily with dex instead of a balance between strength and dex. We'll see. But alright, let's rest. And let's see what our other options are. So there's nothing for us to do at Majula yet. Nothing to do at Things Betwixt. Nothing to do at Forest of Fallen Giants. I think we're done there. Okay, this is something I want to do. I don't know how long it's going to take. But it is... I view it as sort of a starting area. So I think we're going to return to Hyde's Tower of Flame. And we're going to start working our way in the other direction. So we're going to start from the Tower of Flame itself. We ran in, we fought the Dragon Rider last stream. And then from there, we just continued along our way. And we went through that area down into its basement, and then that took us someplace else. That took us, I think, to the Pirates Cove. But we never went the other way. So we still have to go... See if I can see it from here. We still have to go back to that central area and then through to the other side. So let's try that. Where's my... How do I get out of here? Where are the stairs at? I mean, okay, those are the wrong stairs. Where... Oh, there they are. Okay. Wait, are the stairs here? They are, okay. Such lovely water. Okay, we're back at the boss arena. And now we're just going to have to take these out one at a time. I wonder if we're actually going to have to farm these guys until they just stop spawning. Because they are very, very tanky. I hope not. If it gets to the point where our stuff is going to break... then that may be something we have to do. Whoa. I didn't think he'd follow me into a boss room. Oh, okay. Okay. So he'll follow me in, but he's gonna leave off at the midpoint. Okay. Uh-oh. That White Knight's coming for me. I don't want to mess with him. Is he still coming? No, okay. Actually, if we could fight him one-on-one, I think we could beat him. I think the trick with the White Knight is you have to stab them, and stabbing them staggers them. Old Knight leggings. No! What was that? What was that? Oh, I'm two-handing the whip. That's why that happened. I went to stab him, and, like, nothing happened. What happens when you two-hand the whip and try to power attack? Oh, it was a parry. I was like, why did the stab go off? That's so sad. Alright, let's try this again. Hey. I'll backstab you if you don't turn around. Whatever. I've said it before, this game does not let me backstab with the short sword. Oh boy. He is way stronger than I am. Like, it's no contest. With the fire longsword, I could two-hand it, do a thrust attack, and that would stagger him. I mean, I wasn't two-handing it, so maybe we can try that. Let's see. But this is not the fire longsword. Okay. So I think I have his rhythm down. It looks like the first hit staggers him, the second hit staggers him, and then... I mean, it looks like all my hits stagger him, but it looks like he's able to have enough time to recover between the second and third hits to hit me. So it looks like I have to two-hand the short sword, stab him twice, roll away, let my stamina regen, and then go and stab him 2 more times. That's what it seems like is going on here. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. Where'd he go? He wanders far. You gonna come back, guy? Okay, he's coming back. I don't want to pull him and pull the knight. Like, pull the big tanky knight. I'm getting impatient, though. Where did you go now? There he is. I know as soon as I pull that big knight right there, he's going to come after me. Nope. I'm bored. I'll just go pull this guy. Oh! I just noticed the other big guy right there is coming after me. Let's see how far I have to go before they stop following me. They're probably just like the other knights. Once they get to the midpoint here, they turn around and walk backwards. Yep. That was horrible damage. That's because he's blocking now. It's going to be easier to kill the guy with the greatsword because he's not blocking. Or I think he takes more physical damage. They run back so quickly, too. Like, they run back way faster than I can... Oh, it's the White Knight! He finally came back. Oh, he's on me, too. Alright, let's test this out. Now come back here. Come back. Come back! Where are you going? This is where you spawn. Why are you still leaving? Don't you ignore me! Wow. I knew what he was going to do, and I couldn't avoid it. I still get hit. I still take damage. I can't roll far enough out of range to not get hit. That stinks. It always kind of stinks when you know exactly what the enemy's gonna do and you can't avoid it. Well, you're fat rolling? I am. That's why I need to start leveling up my vitality to not do that. Like, I looked at the stats for the Drang-like armor, and it's way better across the board than the armor I was wearing. But it's a lot heavier. Stop being so fat. I'm trying. I'm trying to level up. Maybe if I just poke him once with the sword and then try to roll. Oh, that did it. That did it. Okay. I think I only need to roll once when I stab him once. I figured him out. Let me try to sneak up on this guy quietly. We'll two-hand our whip. And... yes! Alright, now we just have to take him out. And then him. Cracked blue eye orb. And then I think we can pull a white knight into this area, kill him. There's another dark knight, and there's another white knight. And then it looks like we can maybe get an item on a broken bridge, and it looks like there's a drake up there. I don't know if we can even really do anything against the drake. We're definitely going to try using the old whip against the drake. Alright. But first things first. Do I have to pull you? Will you come after me? Can I just go behind you? No, it'd probably be the smarter thing to just go attack him. Peekaboo. Ah! Because once I pull the other enemies, I might accidentally pull him too. That did a lot more damage than I thought it was going to do. That took out like half his HP. I mean, granted, it's my two-handed power attack. But I mean, whips aren't supposed to work that well against heavily armored foes, and he's pretty heavily armored. Okay. Now show me your backside so I can tan it with my whip. Thank you. Oh, he heard me. Ah! Oh, he's so angry. Oh, he's still coming too. 2, 3. I am a master of the whip. Or at least I will be by the time I beat this game. Alright, now because I killed him, I think the other guy is going to come after me. There he is. Maybe him will just try to fight straight up. Actually, if that's the case, then I might as well just stick to using the whip two-handed. Alright. Show me what you got. Come on. Come on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, ow. Ow! Oh, this is bad. Oh. Yeah, I need that mid-roll back. We're definitely gonna have to work on vitality. If I had the mid-roll back, I can dodge pretty much all their hits. But I was moving so slow I couldn't do it. Alright, I'm gonna run back a little bit here. Because I need to use the bathroom real quick. And then we'll return and we'll continue making our way to the other side of... I don't know what you'd call it. The castle? I guess the whole thing is a castle. So, BRB. All right, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Let me tweak the mic a little bit. There we go. Okay. So yes, we are in the process of reaching that large castle-like building in the background. I don't know what's there. I don't know how hard it's going to be to get there. But because you can reach this Hyde's Tower of Flame area from Majula pretty quickly, I feel like it is a starting area, but it's probably the hardest. Are these the right earbuds? They are. No, they're the wrong earbuds. I feel like this is still a starting area, but it's like the hardest of the starting areas. So I'd rather finish a starting area before I go further into other areas, which may be a lot harder. Okay, the durability on our weapons is doing pretty well. I think we have 4 repair powders again. Yeah, we do. That's good. Okay. Alright, hopefully the other White Knight never comes this far. I don't think he does. Let's get our sword ready. So there's a White Knight up there. There's a White Knight right there. And there's a Dark Knight right there. And so I think once we walk through this door, we're going to pull those two. We'll try to deal with them first. Then we'll go fight that White Knight. Then I think that might be all the enemies between us and the Drake thing. So we shall see. Yep, that item is still there on the bridge. Okay, so I didn't collect that yet. There could also be an enemy to my right, because I can't see what's over there, but I'm hoping there's no enemy that way. Oh, here they come. Okay. And I'm not nearly strong enough or skilled enough to kill these enemies one at a time. Uh-oh. Oh! I did not see that happening. Oh! He still got me. Whoa! I think I am going to double roll. Just for the heck of double rolling. Just to make sure he doesn't get me. Oh, he's backing up. That means he's going to do a... What is that, like a leaping slash? Oh, he's going back to his spawn point. I pulled him too far. He's got me. I'm shocked he didn't get me right there. Oh my gosh. I think I could have killed him sooner. When he kept backing up, I should have just switched to my whip. It had range. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Now, for that knight over there, we'll use our whip. I don't see anyone over there. I'm surprised he hasn't started running at me yet. Okay, so there are no enemies over there. That's good. I want to read the messages here, too. I like how smart they are. Like, he puts up his shield to defend himself as he walks backwards, and then when he finally does show you his backside and starts to go back to his spawn point, he, like, sprints there. It's not like a slow movement speed, so it's hard to catch up to him. It's really clever the way they design that. Alright, what do our messages say here? Shade. Yes, there is shade here. What does this say? Try poison. Oh, is that thing weak to poison? Maybe. I wonder if you can poison coat a whip. Like, if I went in here and I use the dark pine resin... Oh, no, not dark pine resin. Where is it? I thought I had something to apply poison. I guess not. That's fire. That's dark. That's lightning. That's magic. I mean, if the drakes and dragons in this game follow the rule set from Dark Souls 1, then it should be weak to lightning. So I could try applying gold pine resin to my old whip, but I don't know if that's really going to do anything or not. Like, I don't know how enchantable whips are. Like, it would make sense to me that you couldn't enchant a whip with fire, because it's just a leather instrument, so it would just burn. Try ranged battle, therefore weakness poison. So I guess some people just, like, stand here and just shoot them with arrows? With poison arrows? Maybe. Let's see what you have on you. Divine Blessing. Nice! Okay. We're just gonna go up and try to fight him. We do have to eliminate that White Knight first, though. Let's get our sword ready. Might also be better if we unhollow ourselves. But then I would have to fight all these enemies all over again. Oh, he's got a spear. I'm not used to the spear moveset. That might prove bad for us here. Because I'm not going to be able to stagger him. Oh boy. He's got range on me. Before we had about equal range, but he's got range on me now. I'm gonna have to use whip instead. I'm dead. He got me. That stunk. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Well, let's go back and get our souls. They're not too far away. At least I don't think they're too far away. What I might have to do is leave. Like, now I know how I can kill him. Since he doesn't really have a shield, what I could do is I could... I could use throwing knives to kill him, and then I can go fight the dragon. He sees me. I think my souls are in that room right there. Actually, no. They are a ways away. He still got me. Oh! Too short. There goes my 4,000 souls. Wow, that stunk. That stunk. I have died more times in this area due to falling than I think I have from enemies actually killing me. What was that? Oh, I hit the wrong button. I think my stamina keeps running low. There we go. Because I keep stabbing him, then I have to like spam the roll away button for it to work. But I don't think spamming works. It's just I keep running out of stamina. It takes a huge amount of stamina to attack too. I just noticed that. Like when you do a two-handed power attack, it takes a ton of stamina. Okay. I rolled late. Actually, no, I rolled early. I rolled too early. Oh, well. Oh, he dropped something. Cracked blue eye orb. Seven throwing knives. That might be enough to kill the White Knight. The last one. Alright, so we got... There he is. Oh! Ah! He hits me for so much more damage than I hit him. Yeah, I can't fight both of them at the same time. Oh, wow. I was gonna say, you follow me a long ways. Run away. I wonder if later on you can find a better restoration ring. Restore your HP at a faster rate. I'm grateful that I have the one that I do, but it'd be nice if I could have a faster HP regen. I didn't think that would kill him. I thought I'd have to hit him 2 more times with the whip to drop him. Alright, now we just got that one. Oh, he doesn't get pulled away that far. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. White Knight's next. Then we'll take out that one. And then for that spear-wielding White Knight, we'll get it so that he's walking backwards, and then we'll just throw throwing knives at him to wear him down. And hopefully we'll be able to kill him that way. Then we'll try going after the Drake, see what happens. Wait, can we even get to the Drake? It doesn't look like we can. Oh, unless you have to make it up the stairs and then lower the drawbridge, and then you can go fight the Drake. Maybe that's what has to happen. Oh, he dropped something. Old Knight Greatsword. Oh, that's cool. New gear is always cool. feel like I can't get too close to him after he does that double slash move because he gets, oh, he's about to do the running slash again. It's like I have to wait for his character to reset. I feel like if you get too close to him after those two slashes right there, he'll go crazy and just do a third slash faster than you can parry him. Or not parry him, but roll away. That's it. I think 1 or 2 more hits and we got him. We got him! Nice. Okay. Let's take a look at the gear we've been getting. Let's see here. There we go. The Old Knight Greatsword. An old, undated greatsword, wielded by a warrior from a time so ancient that there exists no record of his endeavors. Has extremely low durability. Sometimes, just as a thing falls to pieces, it unleashes its last flash of great power. That's cool. Sounds like a crystal weapon, in a sense. It sounds like it has really low durability, but really high attack power. Only this one you can probably repair, whereas a crystal weapon you couldn't in Dark Souls 1. Then we got something else, too. Yep. Old Knight Leggings. Lower durability and higher weight. It's weird. Old, undated leggings. How could these nearly crumbling leggings be? Extremely low durability. Maybe it has, like, really high defense. Okay. We're back at full HP. We still have 7 Estus. We have 2 enemies left until the Drake. Though I wonder if I even have to fight him. Like, if I don't try to engage him, will he just leave me alone? The White Knight won't. The White Knight will run at me. But if I stay over here, maybe he only ran after me because the White Knight ran after me. That could be it. But then, what if I try to fight the Red Drake and he gets pulled into the fight somehow? Like, what if he wants to protect the Red Drake? Okay, I think I will try to pull him. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3. Oh! 4! Let my stamina recover. Okay. Alright, we're back at 4,200 souls. Okay, now... let's get our throwing knives ready. We'll get him to come after us. There we go. And then, when he turns around and he starts to run back, that's when we'll start flinging the throwing knives. No, he's still coming. He's a quick one. Okay, he's drawing back. That did not do as much damage as I had hoped. We're not going to be able to kill him with throwing knives. We don't have enough. But we can weaken him. We have 3 left. Two. One. We're out. He's almost dead. I thought I was two-handing the whip right there. That might have killed him if I were two-handing the whip. I really thought I was two-handing it. Oh. Oh, that stinks so bad. I can't believe I didn't know that I wasn't two-handing the whip. There we go. Oh, it's already awake. What? Come on now, come on. It says sniper spot, so can I stand over here and be okay? Oh, I can. Can I lock onto him from here? No. Though maybe if I threw something anyway, like maybe if I just threw a throwing knife, it would still be enough to kill him. With his fire dealing that much damage to me, and lasting as long as it does, I don't think I could sprint in and roll through the fire. I think that... yeah, I don't think I could pull this off. If he didn't wake up until I got closer, then maybe I could run in between his legs and maybe kill him with the old whip really quickly, but I don't feel I can do that right now. And I don't even know if throwing knives would reach him. So I was thinking about leaving and going to the Traveling Merchant and getting some poison throwing knives, like maybe that would work. But, I don't think that would work. It looks like maybe once you kill him, then the drawbridge lowers, and then you could continue into the castle. How many souls do we need to level up? We're like halfway to leveling up. Alright, so we have an option here. We can either just run at the Red Drake. We could switch to their boss, Killer Whip, two-hand it, try to sprint in against the fire, and, see if we can kill him, or we can just not do that and go elsewhere, I guess. And keep our souls. I don't know. I don't know if there's a shield in this game that has 100% fire resist. Yeah, he just got hit. Like there is in Demon Souls. In Dark Souls, there is no shield that has 100% fire resist. But I think they can have up to like 80% fire resist. I kind of want to try it. Let's try it. Old whip. Okay. We're two-handing it. Okay. After this flame dies, we're going to run in. Nope, I think that was a bad idea. We would have made it, but then we would have made it between his legs with no health. And we would have had to count on the fact that he wasn't going to physically attack us in order to heal. I don't think this is going to work. Not right now, anyway. We're just going to have to leave. But we at least explored in this direction. We did get an item. The Divine Blessing, which we're not going to use, but we have it. That's kind of cool. We got some other gear. We got some souls, some good souls. And we got more experience fighting the enemies in this area. If I actually wanted to come and farm here off stream, I guess I could do that and then stop all the enemies from spawning. That way we could just run and go fight the Red Drake when we're ready. But who knows, who knows. Oh, it's the King Jeremiah head wrap from Dark Souls 1. That's cool. Blessing away. Cracked blue eye orbs. Really? I had nothing to apply poison? I thought I did. I guess I didn't. Oh, that's right. There's something else I wanted to try. So, I know that this says it is an online-only item, the Seed of a Tree of Giants. But I was thinking... let me also put the poison moss away. I was thinking that some items in this game appear to have at least two functions. So, for example, the what do they call the smooth round things, the silky smooth stones. Like, you can use those to either get back HP, or you can trade them to the crow for items. And I'm wondering if it's the same thing with the Seed of a Tree of Giants. Like, it's supposed to be for an online play item, so if you get invaded by an enemy phantom in multiplayer, you use it, and then enemies in the world also attack the Red Phantom, which I think is really cool. But maybe it has a dual function. Like, maybe if I get close to one of the dead trees in the forest of dead giants, maybe it has a function where I can examine the tree and use the seed and, like, bring them to life. Maybe that's a thing. So I want to go try that. Okay, so let's travel to Forest of Fallen Giants, and then Cardinal Tower. And we'll see what happens. I'm out of coffee. Alright. I will burb. I want to go get some more coffee. I also have to use the restroom again. So, give me a few minutes, and we'll be back to try out this seed, and then from there, we'll go back to the bonfire and see where else we might be able to explore. Okay, we're back. Alright, thank you again for your patience. Let's pop in our earbuds and continue the adventure. So, we've kind of just been bouncing around. We really haven't made too much progress this stream so far. We're going to test out a theory. Again, it seems some items in this game are dual-purpose items. And I want to see if the seed, or tree giants, or whatever it's called, the Sea of a Tree of Giants, I want to see if this can actually be used with one of the giant trees that we saw earlier. So this is the closest one I know of, so we'll see if it does anything. I'm going to go for backstab again, but we're probably not going to get it because the game just does not want to seem to let me get a backstab with the short sword. Ow! Nope. Look at that. You saw that? I saw that. That enemy stayed facing away from me the entire time. And I hit the quick attack button 3 times with the short sword, and none of those times resulted in a backstab. So I don't know what that's about. Maybe you can't backstab with every weapon in this game. Maybe that's the case. I don't know. Alright. Alas, nothing happened. No, okay. So I guess that doesn't do anything then. I thought maybe if you came here and interacted with it, maybe you'd like plant the seed, and that would grow their, like, regrow their limbs, and then maybe you could fight them and earn cool prizes. I guess not. Alright, well, we tried. Let's go back to Bonfire. Okay, so what are other options? We could stay here and try to go below, fight the fire salamanders. We did that once. It was pretty tough, but we did it. I think we used the rapier to kill the first one. I think the short sword we have is actually weaker, but we could try to use our boss killer. I don't know how long it would take to effectively use it, but we could try it. We could try to use some of our souls and go back to Majula, maybe buy some poison throwing daggers from the traveling merchant there, and then return to Hyde's tower and try to see if maybe we can use the poison throwing knives to kill the Drake. But I don't know how many it would take, and I would hate to just blow a whole bunch of souls on buying those poison throwing knives, and then we use them all, and then it's not enough, and then, yeah, we basically just wasted our time and effort. And souls. We don't have a fragrant branch of yore, so we can't make any more progress in the Lost Bastille. I don't really want to return to the Shaded Woods without a fragrant branch of yore, because there is a chest that we could explore within the Shaded Ruins, and we can't make any more progress in the Forked Path. Doors of Pharos. We could go there. We could try fighting against the boss at Ordeal's End. I don't think we're going to win. Brightstone Cove. I feel like we've done everything there. We could go to the Grave of Saints. We kind of left off there. Actually, no. We can't do anything at the Grave of Saints. We could return to the Gutter. That's kind of where we left off. We could also go back to Brightstone Cove and continue on from the chapel threshold and see what lies that way. I kind of want to see if we can tackle the Forest of Fallen Giants, the creatures that are here. I forget what you call them, salamanders. Okay. I don't know if I can do a plunging attack with the whip. I don't think you can. But we can try to do it with the short sword. And then we could just use the boss whip from there. Ah, hello, Boris. How are you doing? Alright, let's equip our silver cat ring. And I guess we'll try and run, jump off, do a plunging attack with the short sword, and then use our old whip to try and kill the salamander. And hopefully we won't die. Okay. Try to line this up right. Looks like... okay. What? What was that? Even with the silver cat ring? I don't get that. It worked last time, but last time we didn't do a plunging attack into its ribcage. Last time we did a plunging attack into its head. So maybe that's what you have to do? I don't know. Let's see how close our souls are to picking them up. Hopefully they're, like, before we jumped. And not all the way... okay, they are. Good. Alright, I guess we're not doing that again. Or at least not anytime too soon. Well, Boris, today we have just kind of been wandering around, seeing what we could, seeing what else we could explore before moving into the more spooky areas of the game. We haven't accomplished too much this stream. We did find a new set of armor, which I thought was pretty cool. We found the Drang Lake armor, boots, gloves, shield, and sword. We're not using the shield and sword, but we are using the armor. It has made us quite heavy, so now we have fat rolls, and I don't like that. So next time we can level up, which we're not too far away from that right now, we're going to throw that into adaptability just to get our 4 main stats all equal at 23. And then we're going to just start focusing on bringing our vitality up until we have our medium rolls back. And then after that, we'll probably just use some souls, save those up for consumables. We also swapped out our sub-weapon from the fire longsword to the short sword, which is weaker. It doesn't have split damage. And I like the moveset a bit more for the short sword. But I really wanted a weapon that was short range, so if an enemy, especially a ghost, were to get in close to us beyond the range of our whip, that we could be able to react to that quickly and not have to rely on just thrusting motions. I tried using the Mailbreaker against a ghost, and I was like stabbing right next to him, and I wasn't hitting him because I couldn't lock on. And then I toggled back to the Fire Longsword, and it worked fine because you don't have to target, you just can swing kind of wildly, and you'll hit them. But I didn't really want to use a longsword. I feel like for role-playing reasons, that's more of a night weapon, and I really want more of a shorter range option, and so I settled on the short sword for now. I do wish it scaled more with pure dex instead of being split between strength and dex. I don't know if later on in the game we'll have access to an ore to maybe shift its scaling from a balance of strength and dex to just pure dex. Or maybe later on in the game we'll find a short sword, like a special short sword. I said short sword. A special short sword that only scales, or mainly scales, with dex. That would also work. I think a knife or a dagger would also work. But most knives have only thrusting attacks, and I would really want something with a sweeping attack. The bandit knife has a sweeping attack, but I don't want to use it because it's called bandit knife, and I only want to I want to use a bandit knife for mainly knives and daggers for our Elden Ring playthrough. I prefer to just use something else. So right now I'm settled on the short sword for a sub-weapon, but that's about it. Always best to explore. No, you don't want a fat roll. No, not at all. Once I picked up the Drangleic armor, I compared it to the armor I was currently wearing, which was the cyan armor and the leather gloves and the leather boots. And this armor stats are way better than anything I was wearing before. I do miss cosmetically the shoulder plates, is that what they might be called, on the cyan armor. But the cape, being red, does kind of match our helmet better. So I guess that's a cosmetic trade-off there. Aside from that, we return to the Pirate Cove area, No Man's Wharf, and we used one of our recently acquired Pharos Lockstones to light up the place. I guess that's all it does. It just turns on like the main torch in the central area, but I didn't see anything like any secret doors open. And then we went to the Grave of Saints, and we used our other Pharos Lockstone to lower a drawbridge, and that got us a couple of items, and that was it. And we left there. We tried going to Forest of Fallen Giants, and we tried using the seed, the seed of Tree of Fallen Giants, or something like that. I thought maybe I could use that to reawaken one of the dead tree giants, but I couldn't. We also went back to Hyde's Tower of Flame, and we cleared out all the knights up until we got to the Red Drake, and it started blowing fire at us, and I thought maybe we could run in if we timed it correctly and kill him. But it hit us twice with its fire before I could reach it. Once it hit me twice, I just turned around and ran away. If it would have hit me one more time with its fire, I would have been dead. And even if I managed to run into the Red Drake between its legs before it could hit me with fire again, I don't know if it would be able to melee kill me. I feel like I really need to get stronger before I return to Hyde's Tower. And so our options now seem to be we could just go back to Hyde's Tower of Flame and do a bit of grinding. I don't really want to do that because grinding is generally seen as boring on stream. We can't return to the Lost Bastille without a Fragrant Branch of Yore. We can't really make any more progress in the Shaded Woods until we're somehow able to open the other paths in the Ruined Fork Road. And if we should happen across 2 Fragrant Branches of Yore, then we could return to the Shaded Ruins. There is a chest blocked by a petrified being here. We don't have any more keys, so going to the Doors of Pharos is kind of pointless, unless we want to try fighting against the boss in Ordeal's End. I feel like that's going to be a super hard boss, though, so I'm kind of reluctant to do that. We could return to Brightstone Cove Seldora and continue from the Chapel Threshold, or we could return to the Gutter and go that way. So that's kind of our option. Brightstone Cove Seldora, the Gutter, oops, or that's pretty much it as far as me knowing like where to go or whatever my options might be. Got a tip for Dragon if you want. What's the tip? I did read a message saying sniper spot, so it looks like if I had a bow, and there was another tip that said use poison. So maybe if like I had a bow, which I do, and I used poison arrows, I could kill it that way. But I don't really want to use a bow. I'm okay with using throwable consumables like fire bombs and witching urns and throwing knives. And I think the traveling merchant back in Majula does have poison throwing knives. But standing at the spot where the dragon can't hit you with its fire, where I read a message that said sniper spot, I can't lock on to the dragon from there. Now, maybe I can still throw a poison throwing knife and still hit the dragon from there. But I don't know how many poison throwing knives it would take. And so I feel like I don't want to blow like 5,000 souls on poison throwing knives and then have it be enough to take the dragons down, like the dragon's HP down by like half, and then I can't do anything. And then I feel like I'm not going to run in and try to kill it because it's probably going to kill me. And so I would have just wasted all those souls and all the time fighting all those enemies just to get to the Drake again. So it's like, use a bow. Yeah, good strat. So now what to do? Apparently I can't really fight the salamanders here. They're still too strong for me. Maybe if I unhollow, that would have helped before the jump. But I don't think I want to try that again yet. So I guess... that leaves the chapel, or it leaves the gutter. Between the two, I kind of prefer to go back to the chapel. So I guess let's go back to the... well, we could try the boss fight, though, here. I don't feel I'm going to be successful with that, though. I don't know. Do I have any... no, I don't have any throwing knives on me. And I'm like 3,000 souls away from leveling up, which is sort of what's making me hesitate to choose a location, because if I wander in too far someplace, like, I'm scared to make too much progress and then will not want to backtrack but then lose all my souls. I guess let's try Chapel Threshold. We'll just continue from there. We'll just descend these stairs. I don't think we've ever done that before. No! I didn't want to do that. Oh, now I'm wasting time. There we go. I want to read the message here. That's what I wanted to do. Bug ahead, try torch. Okay. Oh, are the bugs scared of fire too? Maybe. Oh, look at that. We have the same helmet there. It's cool. Oh, there is a spider down there. Okay, so there's a brazier there. So we'll at least go and carry the fire downstairs. We got an item. Yeah! I missed. Yeah! Is this... am I using the old... no, I'm not using the old. This is the regular whip. Wow. I one-shot it with the regular whip. And I was one-handing it. That's pretty crazy. Soul of a Proud Knight. Oh, there's one right there. I didn't see that one. That is so creepy when you don't see those things. Is it alive? If it is, I can't target it. I don't trust it, though. Ambush ahead, but weakness torch. Aha. So maybe if I go through there, it'll come alive and try to attack me from the rear, and then I'll get attacked from the front as well? Could be. Let me see how many souls I get from what I just picked up. $72.80. And I need how many? 8,700. So we need like 1,500 souls. Okay. Be wary of bug. At least that one didn't come alive. Back! Back! Yeah! Good thing I did carry the fire down here. If not, I'd be dead right now. Yeah! Oh. Ah, thank you for the biddies, Twitch. I appreciate it. I don't know why I am so deserving of your biddies, but thank you. How are you doing? Call me a llama? Very well. How are you doing? I don't think he sees me yet. I don't see any other spiders here. I feel like if I go forward and I break that vase, not that one, but the one behind it that I can tell has an item in there, that's going to alert him. I would like to just go backstab him, but I've never been able to pull off a backstab with the short sword. I can do it with the long sword, but it's like the game doesn't allow me to backstab anyone with a short sword, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's because, like, maybe you can only backstab in this game with certain weapons. Maybe you can't do it with the short sword. I don't know. We'll try it, though. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure I'm going to fail. Nope. We did kill him, though. Oh, I know where this is. You can drop down here. Oh, was there a spider just there? Oh, it's still there. Okay. When you move too far away, okay, it disappears. You're fine? That's good. That's good. Wilted dusk herbs. Like 500 souls away. What's this say? Try dashing through. Oh, maybe if you're... I see. Maybe if you came from that direction and you came down here and you killed the magic cast, you could just dash through so the spiders wouldn't attack you. Oh, I got you, I got you. That's what they're saying. Oh, I can do that? You can zipline in this game? Oh, look at that. Oh, there's quicksand. What's that down there? A red bug? Kind of looks like a different version of a crystal lizard. I don't know. There's a message over there. I feel like this is a troll. Like, if I go from here and jump on top of that archway and then go drop where that message is, it probably says something like, "You're trapped here now." Oh, I thought I would just slide over. So I guess you have to... Oh, you have to press forward. Can I go back that way? No, it's one-way travel. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know you could do that. I feel like I've seen these before in other areas. Oh, there is an item there. Aww. I mean, if I did go there, though, I would die. Because there's a caster... like right there, and I have no ranged solutions to take him out, so he would probably kill me. So I'll have to come back here eventually, and when I have throwing knives and other things that I can use to take him out. Anything in here? No, I guess not. I know there's a spider in here. I killed him before. We've been this way. Not very far this way, but I know he's in that room. But I think as long as I leave that door closed, he stays in there. There was an item in that pot, I think, when we first... Actually, I think it was in that barrel that we broke. Let's continue down this way. I think this is where we left off. I think we came into this room, and we just turned around and left. Because I think at that point we had enough souls to level up. We have stairs there. I don't see any bugs on the ceiling. Okay. Okay. I always want to try to practice my exit strategy, whatever it may be. Okay. So if we have to, we can try to run back to this torch area here. No, okay. More spiders. Well, nothing's following me through the door. There's a spider. I feel like I'm gonna get ambushed once I get down there. But maybe if I can make it to that brazier right there and light it up, I'll be okay. Looks like I'll take some fall damage from here. No, maybe not, maybe not. Let me go light the torch. Can I light it off this? I can't. I feel like I should be able to, but I can't. So how far back do I have to go to light my torch? Oh, can I not light the torch? Oh, wait, wait. Is there a fire source in there? No. That's kind of a bummer. I should be able to light my torch off this. Whatever. Whatever. I don't see any other fire source down here. Oh well. We'll just fight them all, I guess. Oh, what's this? Well, I can go that way. There's a spider there. But there is a brazier in that room. Let's try that. Let's see if we can run and jump over there. Oh, there's a lot of spiders in here. There's at least 3. Uh-oh. That one looked different. It looked like its front claws were tinged with poison. Maybe not all spiders are poisonous? Spider people? Oh, that is creepy. It looks like a spider latched onto a person and tried to feed off them, and somehow it integrated itself with the person. I can't lock onto that one up there, but maybe it surprises me later. Oh, there's a lever behind this. I wonder what the lever does. I see something swaying over there behind the door. Oh, I think that's a magic user. I thought that might cause the spider to come alive. It sounded like something happened outside. I don't know. Maybe... I don't know. Was that drawbridge down before? Maybe it lowered a bridge over there? I don't know. Oh, I just realized you didn't have to run and jump. You could have just ran across. Oh, there's a chest there! I didn't see that chest before. How do I do this? Oh, we did it! Southern Ritual Band +1. I wonder what that does. Southern Ritual. Looked like a ring. I'm right. Allows attunement of additional spells. One of the secret treasures restored in Aldia raises the number of spells you may attune. This modest-looking ring contains very powerful magic. To imagine what unspeakable deeds were performed to create such rings, one need only recall the cruel fate of the residents of Aldia. Well, we have enough souls to level up now. But I kind of want to keep going. Though we could use a homeward bone, get out of here, light our torch, come back. We'd have to kill all these enemies again, but we could carry the fire with us. That would make it safer going forward. Happiness ahead, try jumping. You are so mean. Try jumping. Try jumping into the quicksand? I mean, who knows? Maybe the quicksand actually takes you somewhere instead of just killing you. I assume it just kills you. That's so mean. I don't know if that spider there will kill you or not. It's still, so I'm guessing it won't kill you. No, I locked onto that thing. I'm going back. I don't feel comfortable here. I feel like if something's gonna happen, I'm gonna get knocked off and lose all my souls. I don't think we can get back to the bonfire this way. No, I don't think we can. Alright, let's homeward bone out of here. Okay. But I haven't seen you in a while, Llama. What have you been up to? Back to Majula. And before I forget, let's go to item box. And we're going to pull out another homeward bone. And then let's set that on our belt. Well, I guess we could also put away some stuff that we found. The wilted dusk herb. The Southern Ritual Band +1. Okay.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
Adaptability +1. HP goes up by 1. Bleed resist goes up by 8. Petrify resist goes up by 1. Curse resist goes up by 8. Agility goes up by 1. Poise goes up by 0.3. Actually, hold on. I want to see what this would put us at. Yeah, it's 1.5, but it doesn't say much else. Oh well. Alright, yeah. Adaptability. Okay. And 8964, so basically 9,000 souls to level up next time. confirm. Okay.
You again?
I forgot what consumable she has. Oh, she does not have poison throwing knives. Maybe it was that drunken dwarf back at the Pirate Cove that had the poison throwing knives. Oh, he's not there anymore. Okay, so she just has... looks like 3 boss buffs here, the bright bugs. And then just regular throwing or throwable consumables. Okay. We're not going to buy anything. We'll continue to save up our souls.
Times these are.
I wonder how many levels we're going to have to gain in order to get our speedy rolls back, assuming we don't change any of our gear. So we are at... $77.6%. We have to basically lose 7.6%. So right now we are at... bring up my calculator here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so 43.8 divided by 56.5 is, yeah, 77.6%. Okay, so 43.8 divided by... every time we put a point, I think, into vitality, our equip capacity goes up by 1.5. So that would make it 58, right? 50, yeah, 58. Divided by 58. Nope. We're gonna have to go higher than that. What about 59.5? Nope. What about 61? Nope. 62.5. No. Wow. Okay. 64. 64 would do it. Okay, so how many is that? 56.5 would be 58. 59.5. 61, 62.5, 64. So we have to gain 5 levels. So if we gain 5 levels and put all of those into vitality, we should have our normal rollback. Okay. Alright, good to know, good to know. Oh, TwitchCon has started. That's cool. Just a moment. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so let's return to where we were and continue. Ah, Blue Pill, how are you doing? Hello there, how's it going? It's going all right. We haven't killed any bosses yet today. We gained 2 levels. We went back. I'll walk you kind of quickly through what we've done so far. I've been going for over 3.5 hours, but really haven't done that much. We've been exploring a lot. Let's see. We leveled up twice. We put 1 point into Dex, and we put another point into adaptability just now. For the next 5 levels, we are going to be investing points into Vitality to boost our equip load, because we did return to the Forest of Fallen Giants, and I did a little bit of grinding off-stream. I didn't gain any levels off-stream. I just bought the rest of the human effigies that the Traveling Merchant has, and I restocked on Life Gems, so now we're back up to 30. But while I was going back and forth between what is it called? The Cardinal Tower and the boss spot of the Pursuer, I noticed that there was an item down below, and I didn't loot it off stream just in case it was something really good. I want to save that for stream. And it was something really good. That was one of the first things we did in stream. We found the full Drangleic armor set, or at least minus the helm. We also found a sword and a shield. And we're not using the sword or shield, but we are wearing the chest piece, the boots, and the gloves. But it's a lot heavier than the leather gloves, leather boots, and cyan armor that we were wearing before. And so now we're fat rolling. So if we can gain 5 more levels and throw all 5 points into Vitality, it looks like we'll have our medium rolls back. And so that's kind of our current level up plan. We also went to Hyde's Tower of Flame, and we explored the other half of the area up to the Red Dragon, or Red Drake, or whatever it is. We got close enough to the point where it hit us with its fire, and I thought maybe if I was quick I could sprint in and try to use our boss killer, the Old Whip, to kill it. But the dragon hit me twice with its fire, and I felt like I could either chance it and just try to run in between the legs of the Drake and probably miss getting hit with its fire, but then I don't know how hard it's going to physically hit me, or I could just run away, and I just ran away. So we're going to wait until we're stronger to go back. We also returned to No Man's Wharf, and at the end of last stream we had 2 of our Pharros' Lockstone keys, and we used 1 here at No Man's Wharf. It lit up the main torch in the area, giving the whole place light, but it seems like that's all it did, so I mean, that's, I guess, kind of nice. We then tested out our new sub-weapon in the Shaded Woods. I switched off from using the fire longsword to using a standard short sword. I just did that because I didn't really want to use a longsword again. I used a longsword for pretty much my full playthrough, my first full playthrough in Dark Souls 1, and so I kind of wanted to mix things up a little bit, and so that's one of the reasons why we're using a short sword as our sub-weapon here in Dark Souls 2. Though I would like a weapon that scales mostly with Dex, but also still has the slashing motion. I find that when ghosts get in close to me, I have a really hard time using the whip, and so I need a close-range solution that does slashes. The bandit knife does that, but I don't want to use the bandit knife for kind of role-playing reasons. So for now, we're kind of settled on the short sword. Maybe later on in the game, we'll find ore that will adjust its scaling from a balance of strength and dex to pure dex, or maybe as we continue to play, we'll just find a special short sword that only scales or mostly scales in dex. I don't know. Or maybe we'll just swap out to something else entirely later on in the playthrough. I don't know. We also went to the Grave of Saints, and we used our second Pharros' Lockstone key to lower a drawbridge in the area. We got some items. We killed some more rats. That was pretty much all that we could do in the area. Then we left. That was about it. So now we're making our way back to the chapel threshold. We got enough souls here to level up. I think, isn't that where we are right now? That is where we are right now. So we're just going back to the same place. We gained some souls. We were on a tricky platform. I didn't want to chance it, so I just left to go level up, but now we're back, and I guess for now, this is, we're going to keep moving in this direction. Have you gone through the No Man's Wharf all the way through? Yes. We summoned the Spectral Ship, and we fought the Flexile Sentry last stream. We beat it first try, and that dropped us off at the other end of the Lost Bastille. So we sort of explored both ends of the Lost Bastille, but we need a Fragrant Branch of Yore to get into the center of it, and we don't have one. So we also need some Fragrant Branches of Yore to open some areas in the Shaded Ruins, but I'm going to save that for later. I've really been wanting to get into the Pharos Lockstone area. I'm sorry, not the Pharos Lockstone. The Lost Bastille area. So far, our weapons are doing pretty well. Our short sword is pretty weak. It has a lot more raw damage. Well, not a lot more, but it does have more raw damage than the Fire Longsword. But the Fire Longsword is just stronger because it had raw and fire. But I'm trying to get used to it. Like I said, hopefully we'll find a way to make it better as we continue to go through the game. Our standard whip is doing really well. We can one-shot some of these spiders with one-handing the normal whip. If I can get close enough to pull it off. There we go. We got this Vyonder! No way! That is really cool. We're not going to use it, but that is really cool. So we did fully upgrade our standard whip. It is plus 10. And we found the old whip. That's at plus 2. We need to find more Twinkling Titanite to make it stronger. I think we just need to find one more piece of Twinkling Titanite, then we can get it to plus 3. That's about it. So let's light... Actually, let's not light the torch yet. We're going to get ambushed with spiders here, I think. And we can hide behind this thing. It doesn't seem they like fire. Back! Back, I say! And I also went to game settings, and I altered one of the settings where now when I kill an enemy, the game basically auto-locks onto the next enemy. I found it difficult to quickly toggle between lock-on targets in this game. Like if one dies, it feels like it takes like a full 2 seconds for me to lock on to the next enemy. And so I was like killing an enemy that I would be locked onto, and then I'd have to run away and like roll and then turn around and then lock on to the next enemy and then try to fight, and it just wasn't working out for me. But luckily the game kind of balances that out with a setting where if you kill an enemy, it'll just lock on to the next closest enemy. So that's been pretty nice. Okay, we're gonna run up there and try to see if we can kill that guy. Oh, also, guess the spider was really hungry. Guess so. Tell me this. Can you backstab with all weapons in this game? Because we were playing with the Fire Longsword a while ago, and we did have it in our left hand, and we were backstabbing people. I have tried to backstab multiple enemies with the short sword, and it just won't work. And the only thing I can think of is that maybe you just can't backstab people with the short sword. Like, maybe just some weapon types prevent you from backstabbing people. Unless I've just been, like, really, really unlucky. That could be it. Like, I'll try to go for the backstab on this guy again. And maybe you can't backstab this enemy type. That's also possible. But, I mean, I have tried to backstab other enemies that I've backstabbed before, and it just doesn't work. No! That stunk. Oh, that stunk, that stunk. Well, at least we didn't get pushed back that far. Well, actually, since we're here anyway, let's put away this Zweihander. A straight sword with a very long blade. One of few ultra great swords. As the name suggests, the Zweihander is held with two hands, but its weight is such that even wielding it in this manner requires strength worthy of the blade. We're building up a nice collection of weapons here. What is that weapon there? Oh, that's the Drangleic sword. It looks pretty. At least my souls are right there, that's nice. Sometimes it's scary, like, how close you have to get to some of these enemies for lock-on to initiate. I can't say that every weapon can backstab, but I can surely say that the backstabbing is unavailable while dual wielding. That's not what I've encountered. Back when I had the fire longsword, we would go to the Cave Seldora, the first bonfire outside of the army camp, and I was able to backstab people with the longsword that way. It wouldn't always work, but it probably worked like half the time. But I think I might just try the dual hand the whip and with that instead. There we go, we killed him. That works. Get our souls back. Okay. So it looks like we can drop... I guess not drop. We can run and jump down there, and there's an item over there. But then once we do that, I feel like we're kind of stuck. I don't know if that red bug... That red bug kind of looks like a crystal lizard. That's definitely a mage. Oh, that's the area where we were before. We slid down that rope. We went to that building. We went down, and it took us on a ledge right near a spider that you can't see from here. Oh, there's an item there, too. I didn't notice that. Interesting. Yeah, so it looks like once you're up there, you can roll down to that wooden thing, drop down there and snag an item, and then maybe fall down there and get another item. What we did last time was jump onto this rope, slide across, go in through that door, and then we started going over a narrow ledge, and you can kind of see the spider legs right there near the pot. And I was scared the spider was going to come alive and just knock me off and I'd fall in the quicksand there and die. So I just turned around, went back inside the room, used a homeward bone, and got out of there. It looks like, though, if you can get over there and break the pot, you can either drop down for a plunging attack on that magic user that might kill you, or you can just keep going in that direction and maybe get out that way. Maybe there's something over there, I don't know. But it looks like if I go that way, well, I don't know, maybe you can drop down there and get something cool? I don't know. Dual wielding means holding a weapon in each hand and being in a power stance that utilizes the full potential of holding two weapons at the same time and using them together. People have brought up that term before, power stancing, but I don't know what that means. Like, I mean, you just said what that means. But I don't know how to know what that is. So when you say it utilizes the full potential of holding two weapons at the same time, like, how do I know if I'm utilizing the full potential of both weapons at the same time? That's something that the game has not taught me. What does this message say? Try dashing through. No. I think I am going to try and run, jump, land there, go get that item, and then see if maybe I can run, jump, and attack him with a plunging attack. But I feel like to do that, I might want to switch off to the silver cat ring, just in case. Uh-oh. Oh, no fall damage. That's shocking. Titanite chunk, twinkling titanite. Nice! That was definitely worth it. I think now we have enough to go upgrade our whip to +3, our old whip to +3. I guess I'll keep the silver ring equipped for now. Looks like I'm going to have to drop down again, and I don't know if that's going to get me killed or not. No. I don't think, with this big hunk of rock in the way, I don't think I'm going to be able to go kill that guy. We'll leave that alone. Looks like I can roll down here and go that way, though. I know those mages have homing magic balls, though, which is not fun. Is there anything else down there? Oh, there's a brazier down there. That's something. There's a petrified person down there. A lot of bloodstains. Oh, nothing else for me to do. Let's go do it. Whee! Uh-oh. Oh, no! No. No! No! I'm slow! Slow down! Run! Run away! I'm dead. Now that's a creepy looking room. Ah, well. It means just holding a weapon in each hand is not dual wielding. Okay. You can activate the power stance by holding the same button you toggle with. But keep in mind, you need to use weapons that have at least one same move tag and also have 1.5 times the requirement to use the item. Huh. So, okay. So, like, if you were to use, like, a long sword and a short sword, one in each hand, because they both have the same or similar slashing move, that would count. But then you also have to have stats such that you're at least 1.5 times exceeding the base requirement stats. And then that would allow you to power stance. Okay, that's interesting. So does this, would this combo count as power stance? I wouldn't think so. I mean, I guess the whip has a slashing move. It is a different kind of slashing move. But I mean, technically it does. I would go back now to power up the whip, but I don't have any souls. I could go farm some souls and then go power up the whip, but it might take like 1,000 souls. Actually, if I just kill all the spiders here, I'd probably have enough to level up the whip again. Let's do that. Then we'll leave, then we'll come back and we'll try to figure out how to get the rest of our souls back. Try equipping 2 low requirement weapons at the same time and hold the button to enter the power stance. By holding the same button you toggle with. So when you say toggle with, you mean like the button that you toggle with to go from like two-handing a weapon? Like that button? But instead of two-handing a weapon, you'll just enter something like a power stance? Instead? That is so creepy. No, I think I need more than 800 souls to level up the old whip again. I think I need like 1,200, maybe 1,400. But I will eventually try that. Maybe I'll, no, probably not. I was saying maybe I'll dual wield whips. But probably not. Just because whips have such low durability. That might be enough to level up the old whip. My souls are over there, aren't they? Or they're down there, I'm not really sure. Oh, there's a spider behind that mage. I just noticed that. I can see it moving. So once I drop down there, a curse frog is going to spawn. I can kill the curse frog in time, but I can't escape the homing magic missiles of the mages. They just deal way too much damage. Though... I think I have a solution for that. I don't know how effective it's going to be, but I have a solution for that we'll try. But first I'm gonna have to go back to a bonfire. Anyway. And I think the solution that we'll try will be to pull out the spell quartz ring, boost our magic defense. But since we're here anyway, we have 1,200 souls. Let's try going back to Majula and see if we can upgrade our old whip. You're not a controller user, you can't say the key, sadly. Try equipping 2 low requirement weapons at the same time and hold the button to enter the power stance. Yeah, I don't know what the power stance button is. There should be a hand animation that shows that weapons are held in a different way. Yeah, there's nothing in the controls of the game to tell you what the power stance... Like, there's nothing here that says power stance. And I've kind of said this before. I don't remember what it was about. But there was, like, something else you can do in the game, and the game never... Oh, that's right. It was opening a secret door by pressing the action button when you're near, like, a certain wall that can slide open. At no point in the game, so far, has it told me that I can do that. Like, someone in stream had to tell me that. So it's like, there are mechanics in the game that the game never teaches you that you can do. Unless it doesn't teach you until, like, much further into the game. Which would be kind of interesting. Also, when you press the attack key, you usually swing both weapons at the same time while in power stance. Oh, that's cool. That I like. Yeah, I don't think that's a technique I'll use with this character. Just because I want my main weapon to always be the whip. And the only problem I have is if the enemy gets really close to me, the whip isn't that effective. Just because it takes kind of a while. You have to draw it back, and then you have to swing. So as I'm drawing it back, if an enemy's right up against me, they're going to hit me, and I'm not going to be able to attack them. That's when I need a fallback weapon, like the short sword. So I'm probably never going to really be able to use that technique in the game. But it's cool that it exists.
I knew you'd be around soon. Go on, show me what you've got.
Oh, I need 1230. I need 30 more souls.
Don't waste my time.
Well, I'm sorry. I thought I had enough. We can get 30 souls by just killing a hollow in the tutorial area. Let's go do that. Things betwixt. Firestorm is in this game. That's cool. Hello. Goodbye. There we go. I've been watching some early playthroughs too for Dark Souls 2. When they go to enter an area I haven't been yet, I turn it off on YouTube. But it's interesting. I've so far watched 2 people start Dark Souls 2, and they ignore all of these stones, or they'll read one of them. So they'll realize that the stones can help them, but like unless they bump into the stone and see the examine word pop up, they don't examine any of the stones. And then later on they're like, but I don't know how to do certain things. And it's like, well, that's what the tutorial area is for. If you would have actually read all the stones, you would be familiar with the controls. Alright, back to Majula.
I knew you'd be around soon. Go on, show me what you've got.
Oh, that's right.
Don't waste my time.
I keep forgetting that. He's not as skilled as the smiths in Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls. He doesn't have the ability to just dip into your item box and use ore from there. You actually have to go pull it out and then bring it with you, which is more realistic. But when you're not used to doing that in Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1, it's a little weird to do it in Dark Souls 2.
I
have
knew
to do
you'd
it.
be around soon. Go on, show me what you've got.
Okay. There we go. Alrighty. Attack goes up by, what is that, 20, 21, 24 points. Very nice. Alright, we need another 4 Twinkling Titanites.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Our old whip now has an attack of over 300. That is so awesome. Yeah, people just try to rush through the game these days. Also, the tutorial area could be more introductive and informative about the game area. I agree. Like, I would have liked to walk up to a wall, and it could have just been like the wall at the back of one of the trees, and maybe there'd be a stone next to it, and it'd say something like, walk up to wall and press X to open secret area. And then when the wall slid open, you get like a fading soul, which is only worth 50 souls anyway. But it would at least teach the player, like, that you could do that in the game. And as far as power stancing goes, maybe you could find like 2 broken straight swords. If your character was of sufficient level, you could read it and actually enter power stance with those weapons. So I think that would be pretty cool. Granted, the broken straight sword feels pretty strong in this game at the beginning. But I mean, it'd be something. It'd be, you know, at least more of a tutorial that way. Alright, back to the chapel. Okay, we're gonna try to get our souls back. I'm not sure if this is really gonna work, but hopefully it will. Okay. What rings are we going to take off when we drop down into the sand to fight the Cursed Frog? I guess we'll take off the Chloranthy ring. How much does our magic defense go up by? 50. Okay, maybe that'll be enough to prevent us from getting killed. Hopefully. Alright, since in Dark Souls 1, you usually just swing at the wall to reveal the illusionary wall. Yeah. So, like, I know I've gone through this game a bit already and seen, like, words that say illusory wall, and I whack it with my weapon or I roll into it. And for some walls, that did work. Some walls did disappear when I did that. But some didn't. And so I would just assume that I was being trolled. But maybe I wasn't just being trolled. Maybe some of those walls required you to press the action button in front of them to slide open. I don't know. In order to figure that out, I'd have to go all the way back through every area of the game, and then still have to have those messages available to me to know which areas might contain hidden areas. And I also had a question about that mechanic. And the question was, like, what happens if someone puts a message in front of one of those walls? Because the action button that's used to open the hidden walls is also the same button that you use to read messages. So it seems like someone could troll you. Like, this could be a hidden wall here, and someone could put a message here saying hidden wall, and you walk up to it and nothing would happen, because every time you press the action button, you would just read the message saying there's a hidden wall, but you couldn't actually open it. So I wonder if that's a thing? I don't know. Is there something behind here? No, okay. Alright. Two-hand our whip again. And power attack. Normal attack. There we go. Okay. We can run back there, roll down, I don't know if our souls are there or they're in the beach where we died. Alright, let's change our rings. So we're taking off the Ring of Restoration to put the Silver Cat ring on to minimize fall damage. And we are temporarily taking off the Chloranthy ring for the Spell Quartz ring to boost our magic resist. And hopefully this will work. Alright, and there's our souls. I don't know where the other mages were shooting at me. Was it just that one mage? Can he just, like, spam magic? Maybe. I don't know. Hurrah for Nimble One. Okay. So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to two-hand our whip. And we're going to roll down. We're going to try and do a power attack against the Curse Frog. Maybe that will be enough to kill it. If not, then we'll do a normal swing, and then we'll try to rush through the door. We made it inside! We did it! Oh, okay. That didn't work like I thought it was going to work. What? Bowman Guthrie? Oh, he's strong. He's strong boy. Oh, he very strong boy. That's the Avalon. No, you don't! Invader banished! Dark Spirit Bowman Guthrie has been vanquished. Yes! Eat that, Guthrie. Human effigy. Well, my old whip is almost broken. But we did it! What's this? Oh, Ferrous Lockstone. Okay. There's an item over there. What does the candle do? Item ahead. Flame Butterfly. I kind of want the Curse Frog to come in here. Then I could kill him. Oh, it doesn't look like he can come. Oh, he dug himself back underground. Interesting. They can hide. Oh, this wasn't a chest? What? This isn't anything? Guthrie has no chill? No, he has no chill. He did at least allow me to drink an Estus and pop a life gem. I appreciate that. If the message is right in front of the wall, the message really interferes with the activation of the wall. But you can usually just smash through the message to activate the wall. Oh, so like, just keep spamming the action button and the wall will eventually slide open. Okay, that makes sense. These kids scare me. I feel like if I hit them to see if they break, they'll come alive and kill me. That's weird. I feel like I should be able to open this. Huh. Does the candle do something special? No. I thought maybe I could light my torch here. Oh. And I see that mage trying to hit me with his spell balls. We got a good amount of souls already. You almost have enough to level up again. Oh, there's the other mage that was shooting magic at me. I didn't see him before. Nope! Is this a secret door? No? Okay. He's almost dead. If he just walked backwards some more, he would be dead. Finally! No! No, leave me alone! Leave me alone! Alright. Okay, so it looks like I can maybe go out, turn left, and go through that door. I didn't see a door over there, but I mean, I don't know. You need to unlock NPC for there. Huh. Oh, so maybe there's like a side quest or an NPC that comes over here and they'll open the chest for me and give me an item. I see. Alright, so what's our plan now? Hold on, let me back up. Let me change my rings. I don't have to wear the fall ring right now. Let's put, I guess, the Chloranthy ring back on, and then the Spell Quartz ring back on. Okay. Okay, so where are we going? We could run out and to the left, maybe around the sand, but that would just take us right into the mage over there and the spider behind him, so that's not a good idea. I could run right, but then judging from those other statues, there's probably more poison frogs down there in addition to another mage. So I feel like that wouldn't be a good idea either. What I'm sort of leaning towards is just using the Homeward Bone to get out of here, and then taking a more gradual route down. That might be what we do. You need to look around Shaded Woods area. There's a petrified lion mage. I've seen him, but I don't have a fragrant branch of yore to unparalyze him or to unpetrify him. I think we're gonna Homeward Bone out. Like, I have found I think I've acquired like 3 fragrant branches of yore so far in the game. And, we used one in the tutorial area. We used another one in the... where was it? We used another one... in the area between Hyde's Tower of Flame and... I think it was No Man's Wharf. There's a statue blocking a path there. And then we used a third one. I think it was maybe somewhere within the Forest of Fallen Giants. So I know we need at least 2 for the Shaded Woods. There's that petrified lion statue that you're talking about. And there's also a chest that's blocked by a petrified person. And then there's also a petrified person at the Lost Bastille. But I feel like I really want to get into the Lost Bastille. So the next time I come across a fragrant branch, I'm planning to use it for that. But then the next 2 that I find, I'm going to use for the Shaded Woods. You can buy one from Valencia and one from... I don't know who those people are. I know there's one from the traveling merchant that I met within the Forest of Fallen Giants, and then she relocated to Majula. I bought the one from her. I said I found 3. I didn't really find 3. I found 2. And I bought the 3rd one. In fact, let's return here now. We have a good amount of souls, not enough to level up, but I always liked staying at like 30 life gems, and so I did use one to kill the invading phantom, so I just want to buy one more.
I knew you'd be back.
But yeah, if I go to consumables, you can see that she has 0 left. I already bought hers. Where? There it is. Okay.
Thank you kindly.
And there's no other merchant here that sells them. Though, I mean, we can check. Let's check to make sure. There's our pyromancer friend over here.
Hello again. How have you been?
That flame quartz ring might help us against the dragon if we wanted to fight it close up. What is that? Oh, we don't need those. Oh. And we can buy a small orange burr. I wonder if the small orange burr stacks with the fire ring. It probably does. And then we could try to take out the red dragon. Then she has spells.
Be safe.
I know this guy doesn't sell anything.
You need my help, do you? Hade's Tower of Flame lies beyond the far gate. In the cathedral, the Apostles of Blue gather. But the road leading there is perilous. The gate is rigged with some contraption. But how it works, I just don't know. May you find peace on your journey.
You're gonna lurk? Good luck. Thank you, Boris. I'll go check the smith.
Oh, I'd given you up for dead. Almost had me worried, really.
Weapons. I don't remember him having a mace. He has repair powders and titanite shards.
Don't waste my time.
Then there's the armorer and the cat. And I think the cat just has rings for sale.
Oh. Who are you again? No, I'm not serious. You do have a rather pleasant scent. The type I'm quite fond of.
Yeah, just bones, skulls, talismans, and pebbles. And rings.
Nothing suited you, I presume? Well, that's dismaying.
So yeah, maybe I just haven't met those merchants yet. Or the other merchant that sells the fragrant branch. I'm just sort of playing through the level and hoping to eventually come across another one. Alright, I guess let's go back to the chapel. We'll descend in a more gradual fashion, and hopefully we can kill everything on the way down. Hello, Gamer Knight. Welcome. How are you doing this evening? Alright, for now we'll swap out this ring with the Ring of Restoration. And let's continue on. I don't know what he was doing. That was pretty cool that we actually got a Zweihander from this spider. I wonder if that's a rare drop specifically from him, or if it's just a rare drop for the area. Whip is awesome. Alright, two-hand our whip. And power attack. Normal attack. Got him. How many souls to level up? We need like 800 souls. You're doing well? That's good, Gamer. I am glad. Oh, baby, a triple? What do you mean by that? Oh, a triple kill against the spiders? Yeah. Alright, we're not going to go that way anymore. I thought I came this way earlier. I guess I am wrong about that. Okay. Let's go back. Wait, is there a brazier in that room? I don't remember. Probably not, because that's where spiders ambush you. No, there isn't. Okay. Okay, let's try back this way. Let's put our fall ring back on. Wait. Ooh, I almost made a mistake. I almost made a mistake. Okay. I forgot to pull over a homeward bound. Okay. Now we're ready. But now I kind of feel like I should drop down there and go kill all the spiders again, because I don't know if... Nah, I'll leave them alone. Like, I don't know if they'll ambush us from a different location, but we'll leave them, I guess. Run in here. to avoid the homing spell ball. We didn't take any fall damage, that's good. Let's take off the fall ring. And put the Ring of Restoration back on. Okay. There's a spider in there, but as long as you don't open the door, it won't attack us. I've learned that. We can continue this way, through here. I don't think there's a spider in here. No, but the door is closed. Why is the door closed? I don't remember closing this. That door is closed. I don't think there's any enemy in here either. Nope, which is kind of weird. Okay. Alright, so there's a spider there. The first time we came to this area, in a previous day's stream, we killed it, and we looted the item that was there. So as long as I don't venture over that way, we don't have to kill it, I don't think. Okay. We can go that way, or we can go... Yeah, we're gonna leave that alone. Let's go this way. I think we'll be fine without the cat ring. Oh! This is the same mistake I made before. This is why I used... That stinks so badly. So when I first got to this area, I had to use a Homeward Bone to correct a mistake I made, and I just came to the same area and made the exact same mistake. That's so irksome. Now we need another Homeward Bone. We wasted a Homeward Bone. I hate wasting materials. But once you drop down, there's a lot of braziers that you come across that will help you not get ambushed by spiders. And I forgot to light the torch before I dropped down. I guess I could have used a flame butterfly, but I feel like if I know that I'm going to drop into an area where there are no torches, like no places I can light the bonfire, I'd much rather just use a Homeward Bone, because at least I can buy Homeward Bones. I don't think I can buy them infinitely yet. If I ever can. But I don't think I can buy the butterfly things at all, so I'd rather use a Homeward. Okay. Did I already equip it? I did, okay. And light torch. Okay. Here we go. Nope, wrong way. And I wasted a little bit of time right here, because now I have to swap rings. I should have done that before I lit the torch. Run in to avoid the magic. Swap out ring. Okay. I do really like that the game, like, pauses the torch thing, like the timer when you're opening a door, or climbing a ladder. It doesn't really make sense that it should do that, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Okay. Alright. Is it not going to come for me? Nope, but it is mad. Yeah! That very, very much looks like a creature from the video game Resistance. Wow! Finally! Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Alright, I feel better now. Okay, I finally carried the fire down here. Blue Pill asks, why don't you just take all the Homeward Bones with you? That way there is no need to go back into the item box for another Homeward Bone every time you use it. It's something that I've kind of... I mean, it's a bad excuse, I realize that. But back when I played Demon's Souls, the game really forces you to get into the habit of carrying the fewest things on you as possible. Because not only do you have an equip weight, you have an item weight. So even if you have, like, items in your inventory like grass or Homeward Bones or whatever, even though Homeward Bones I don't think exist in Demon's Souls, but anything you have that you, even if you don't have it equipped, it weighs you down, it slows you down. And so Demon's Souls got me used to, like, only carrying the bare essentials on me for the most part. And that is not really a thing in Dark Souls 1. It is not a thing, so far as I know, in Dark Souls 2. But it's like Demon's Souls hammered that into me so hard that it's like now I just always do it. And so that's why I kind of carry the bare minimum on me. Yeah, we pulled that already. But you do make a good point. Maybe the next time I get next to a bonfire, maybe I'll just pull them all out. Okay, this is where we were last time. Hey, Indy. It's going alright. How about you? So I know that quicksand kills me. I wasn't sure before if it killed me or if it took me to another area. But now I know it kills me. We started walking around this way. And then we fell. Oh no, sorry, we didn't fall. I thought I was going to fall, so I turned around, I went back inside, and I used a Homeward Bone to get out of here. There's an item in there. I'm not really sure how to get that yet. There is a brazier down there, though I don't see it. Okay, we're gonna go back up. And it looks like there's an item around here. But I don't know if this is a troll path, like if I'll just fall off into the quicksand or not. But I can see there's a pot over there. And I don't think that spider will come alive, but I don't want to chance it. We'll just go around. Wait, can I go around? Yeah, I can. I can go that way, and then I could go down the stairs and just drop into the sand. Are there casters over here? Oh, this is the other side of the desert area. There's no quicksand over here. Okay. There might be cursed frogs. There is a brazier down there that we can light. So let's go light that. Alright. Let's go in here. Cat ring again. Light this. And we're going to go straight for the brazier. Put that out. I wonder if the spider people are scared of the fire as well. It doesn't look like they are. He's just running right for me. Back! Back! Stay back. I warned you. Oh, there's a door back here. Okay. Oh! I saw the spider legs moving, and I thought that was a second one. Oh, there's a second one. Yeah, you're scared of the fire here, huh? I knew it. I knew I was gonna get ambushed here. It was worth it. It was worth... Well, it was worth at least one homeward bone. It really wasn't worth two, I guess, but... I could sense that I was going to get ambushed down here. If I came down here without a torch. And he says, I'm doing fine. Need more sleep. Ah. Well, I hope you're able to get some more sleep. How often are you repairing that whip? As often as I can. Every time you rest at a bonfire, unless it's completely broken, it fixes itself, which is very nice. Change your helm? I think perhaps since the last time you saw me I did, yes. I had a hat with a monocle on before, and now we've switched it to this dark red metal helmet, which has really good stats. We've also switched our other armor too, our chest piece and our gloves and our boots. Bluepill says those remind me of the enemies in Dead Space. Oh yes, that's true too. Okay. So there's a cursed frog over there somewhere. We could explore in that direction. We could explore in that direction. We could explore in this direction. Let's go here since the door's right here. I see an item. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to stand on the bloodstain to see how that person died. Okay, so you... Oh, you came out here to fight. Oh, he probably got killed by the spiders. Okay, okay. I don't see anything in here. There's a doorway right there. I don't know if we were in there earlier or not. I hear spiders. Skeleton. Does that mean the skeleton's gonna come alive? Let's see. No, I don't think so. Don't give up, skeleton! This is a very sus room. It's completely empty except for two skeletons and an item. Titanite chunk. Alright, well... Oh, I know where this is. This is in the hallway with a collapsed staircase, or like a flooded staircase with sand and debris that we couldn't make our way up through. This is the other side. I see, okay. So I think we have been in there. There's a spider in there. Yeah, we'll go ahead and close this. Okay. Alright. So where else can we go explore? Oh! It's a little bench. That's cute. I don't think I've ever seen a bench in a Souls game. We can go into that room where the spiders were. Let's... I kind of want to kill the cursed frog first, though, because I don't know where it is, and that bothers me. There he is. Is there another one? Nope, it's a spider. Ooh. We did good with that one. Alright, I don't see any others. Is there anything behind the tree? I don't see anything behind the tree. Oh, look at that! We could have dropped on that wooden platform. Instead of going down the stairs, we could have, I guess, killed that one. then drop down there. And then I guess gone that way. That would have taken us into the where the quicksand was. I hope you don't come alive. I don't see anything in here. Oh, there's stairs in here. Is there anything behind the table? No. I don't see anything behind the desk. If there are spiders in this hall, we're just turning around and running back to the fire. Okay. Ooh, a lot of bloodstains. There's a message. Some pots. An item in one of the pots. I don't see any spiders in here. It's very quiet in here, which worries me. Like, quiet in this game worries me more than actual monster noises. Weakness rolling. Because at least if you know there's a monster, you're ready, you have your guard up. When you don't know is when something bad could potentially happen to you. Oh, nice. 2 torches. That I like. Alright, how did you die? Okay, one of you went outside, started fighting something, and this guy just falls over dead, which is weird. Item there. There's a spider, but I can't walk onto it. This is above where we just were. That's the fire area that we lit up. What's this? Large titanite shard. Looks like they're harvesting crystal of some kind. There's a door over there. I would guess there's a bonfire somewhere in there. We've kind of covered a lot of ground. This game seems to give you bonfires pretty quickly. We could also go exploring that building. Eventually we're going to make our way that way. There's a lot of enemies that way, though. Alright. Let's go back. Okay. Looks like we just have this building to explore, and then we can go straight. Alright. What's in here? Too heavy to open. Oh, there's sand pouring out. I don't know if I should open that door then. Funny game. Funny. Dash ahead and then enemy ahead. I won't be dashing through, I'll be turning around and running away, is what I'll be doing. I'm assuming there's a spider through there. Help me. In short key? Oh, do we need a key to continue this way? Maybe. Hello? It's locked. I know someone said last time that sometimes if you hit a door and there's enemies on the other side, they'll just unlock it for you. But it doesn't seem like that's the case. I guess we do need a key. Okay. Push forward, we shall, we shall. There's 3 on the right. 1 on the left. So that's 4 enemies. We should be able to take 4 enemies. There's also items scattered in the field there, but those look like very sharp spikes of crystal. I feel like if we get off the bridge, we'll die. I feel like those crystal spikes will kill us instantly. I don't know how they're over there mining their stuff, but... Alright, let's see what you did. Okay, you ran across the bridge. Okay. So you made it all the way across. You attacked something there, and then I didn't see how you died. Huh. I can see spiders hanging up in that building over there. Maybe they want aggro. Yeah, those are really sharp spikes. There's no way I can go in there. Maybe there's something I can do. Either once I make my way through that building, or maybe I can, like, kick over that pile of corpses and set the wooden spikes on fire. If these are in fact wood, maybe that turn them all to ash, and then I can run around and collect all the loot. There has to be a way to do this, though. Maybe this message here will give me a clue. You died from not pushing forward. Treasure ahead, therefore hurrah for ore. My controller is vibrating. It might be vibrating whenever someone close by hits the ore chunk. You were fighting something, and then something killed you. There's a bloodstain down there and the spikes. I don't even want to try this. I feel like the spikes would just kill me instantly. We started up... Where was it? You can't even see it. And we started right there. We made our way all the way around down here. These boxes are blocking the stairs for a reason. I think this is the developer's way of telling you, like, don't go down there. Try torch. I don't think you can light your torch on that corpse pile, which doesn't make sense to me. I would say that you should be able to light it there, but, you know, whatever. Alright, can I do it? No, it's not giving me the option. Alright, so I could go back, light my torch, and then come back here, but I feel like I'd rather just open the door. And if I have to, I can turn around and run all the way back. Oh. I can see what this is. I can probably go into this room and be safe. But then once I pull that lever right there, which may... Looks like maybe I have to pull that lever that opens that door. Pulling that lever maybe opens that door. Maybe I have to go back that way, do something in that. Or maybe there's the exit door, I don't know. But probably as soon as I pull one of the levers, they're all going to come alive and try to attack me. So I'm not going to do that right now. I'm going to go back and light my torch, and then I'll be back. I am so glad that I carried the fire down here. Alright, we have a little over an hour and a half. Let's not waste our torch time. Kill them all, more souls. I really want to reach another bonfire before I go back. I have enough souls to level up, but at the same time, it's like I would have to repeat all of this stuff all over again. Which really isn't that much, but I don't really want to do it all over again. I saw an item here. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Oh, that's right. I'm not holding my sword. Oh, here they come. Whoa. Back! I'm warning you. Rah! There we go. Not sure what that was there. Come back. Come back here. Rah! Oh, their forelegs are coated green. Maybe they'll poison you if they get a hold of you. We got 2 of them. Yes, they fear the fire. They don't fear fire weapons, I learned that. If I run at them and try to swing at them with like a fire sword, they're not going to care. But I'm holding a torch, or if I am near a lit brazier, they will keep their distance. W key them? I'm not sure what that means. Are there any... Okay, there's a spider there that hasn't made its move. There's a spider there on the wall. So there are some spiders around us that haven't been triggered yet. And I don't... Probably pulling those levers will trigger them, that's what I think. Maybe pulling that lever over there will trigger that one on the wall. And then maybe pulling the lever on the right will trigger that one. That could be what it is. There's an item behind that pew. I want to get that. We've got at least 3 left. Oh! I hit the wrong button. I don't know what... What was that? What did I do? Oh, okay. So if I press up on the D-pad, like to walk forward and attack at the same time, it does a different move. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. What does it do the other way? Okay. We just learned some new movesets. I don't know if Orphea knows what W key means. Yeah, I don't know what that means. That's a PC gamer thing. Oh, there's 3 more spiders. What? 1, 2, 3, 4 more spiders in here. Are they respawning? Or did I just not see these spiders before? Before I only saw two. I saw that one on the wall, and I saw that one hanging there. I never noticed that one on the right hand of the wall, or that one above the fountain. Soul of a Hero and Gold Pine Resins. Okay. Push them rush. Controller players. Charge! Alright, we have one left. At least one left. What am I standing on? What is that? Looks like mushrooms. Okay, I wasn't sure if killing all the spiders that came down the first time would trigger anything. Locked. Knock, knock. Anyone home? No? No, okay. So we can't go in there yet. Alright. Let's try the lever on the left. How did you die? Oh, it looks like you two got attacked almost as soon as the door got opened. Yeah, I hear him in there. Alright, so we're gonna pull that lever and run. Oh, it's a spider person. Oh! He didn't chase me. Okay. Oh, there's a ladder inside. Let me two-hand the whip. Actually, let's not two-hand the whip. Gotcha. I want to open the other one too. What does that say? Dark spirit ahead. Oh, are you serious? Be wary of brief respite. Creepy has redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Creepy. Well, it is what it is. Let's open it. Yep, he's... the old whip. We're gonna two-hand it. This is the boss killer. Oh, he's tanky. Back! Get back! Oh, he's gonna two-hand down, too. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, that's dangerous right there. Oh, and he can summon spiders? We got him, though. Let's go back to our standard whip. Alright. Now we either can't use the old whip at all, or we can fix it with repair powder, but repair powders are kind of expensive. It would be cheaper for me to return to the blacksmith and have him repair the old whip. I think. But we'll keep pressing forward, and we'll see if we hit a bonfire soon. I hope so. Okay, so there's no ladder in here, it was just the item. Homeward Bones. Well, that's nice. That was kind of a cool little boss fight there when he smashed his weapon down while two-handing it. It was so strong it actually knocked the spider down and woke it up. So I guess if you fought this guy while sort of bouncing around the arena more, he could potentially wake up all the spiders. That's kind of cool. Alright, let's drink an Estus. Alright. Is there anything in this central area, though? Other than the spider? I guess not. Okay. Looks like lots of silver sand. Oh, that's not sand. Those are spider webs. Oh, that would make sense if the boss of this area is just a huge spider. Fire required ahead. Yeah, it looks like once you fall down there, it's like a point of no return. I'm either going to get ambushed by a ton of spiders, or there's going to be a spider boss, or both. That's why you're given so many Homeward Bones here. Alright, we're getting out of here. Wait, can we even get out of here without a Homeward Bone? I'm kind of curious now. I don't think we can. Like, if you don't have a Homeward Bone, I think you just have to push forward. Creepy says, I will say, the suffering lasted quite a while today. Oh, from the fried tofu? Well, that wasn't unsettling at all. No comment. Yeah, I don't think we can get back to the bonfire. I think we'd have to... We have so many souls. I don't want to lose them. But this next area seems like it's going to be really dangerous. Decisions. We would have to fight so many enemies to get all the way back to this point. And even once we get back to this point, we're going to have to fight a lot more enemies. We're going to have to refight all those spiders again. Do we still fat roll? We do. Since you took your nap, we only gained, I think, 1 level. And we put that into adaptability. So now all of our 4 primary stats are even. They're all 23. So now I did some math. We have to gain 5 levels and put all of those points into Vitality, and that will up our equip load enough to the point where we'll have our normal rollback. So... Oh, I didn't know there's an item in here. Poison arrows. That's cool. I think I'm gonna homeward. I don't know where the next bonfire is. That area could be a boss room. I don't want to risk losing so many souls. And let's do what Blue Pill suggested. Let's just pull over all of our homeward bones. There we go. We also have one Pharaoh's Lockstone. We could go do something else with that. Oh, that's true. Yeah, okay, now we should go back. I forgot about that. Our old whip is still broken. So if that is a boss room, we don't have our boss-killing weapon. So we'll go fix the old whip, and then we'll use some souls to level up. Vitality is vital, as they say. Always made a fart noise when you use the bones because the dust cloud. Yeah, it does remind me of that.
I knew you'd be around soon. Go on, show me what you've got. $935 souls. Ouch. That was a hefty fee to repair it. How much were the... Oh, but yeah. 2,500 is a lot more expensive. And he only sells one repair powder. I'll be around if you make it back.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
Okay. Tribute that determines your maximum equipment load. Okay. Vitality up by 1. HP increases by 2. Equip load goes up by 1.5. Poison resist goes up by 8. Alright, well that's good. We need 9161 to level up again. Even then, we're still really close. We're like 4,000 souls away from leveling up. Okay. Yeah, we still got our fat roll. Another 4 levels to go. Alright. I mean, I guess it really doesn't take that long to get there. Since we know where we're going. I kind of like that for some of these areas. Like, it'll take you a while to get through the first time, but once you kind of know where you're going, it's not really that bad. This way. Equip our fall ring. Run inside to avoid getting hit with the homing magic ball. Go back to our Ring of Restoration. Leave that alone. Go right. Oh, I get it, I get it. Actually, maybe I don't get it. Never mind. Oh, you can actually see them. You can see the poison frogs. The basilisks. You can see the, like, their little mouths up in the sand. I didn't realize that before. see the spider person anywhere. Oh, he's right there. He's standing there. I see him now. Two-hand our whip. Run. Yeah, you would really be in trouble in this area if you didn't have that fire lit. Large titanite shard. Nice. Yeah, I want to go kill that spider. I don't want to be like, oh, I guess he's not going to follow me because he's scared, and then I start going that way, and then he runs up behind me and kills me. Come on. There you go. Okay. I think that was it. I think those are the only enemies we had to fight. Oh! Okay, I was wrong about that. Try to warn you. Alright, well... Okay, I think now we're finished with the enemies in this area. They're not going to come after us. They're doing their own thing. The red phantom, I don't think those respawn. I think those are one-time spawns. I think those are like mini bosses. That's what happened in the tutorial area. These we're probably going to have to fight all over again. Which is okay. We're going to get a lot of souls for them anyway. Two-hand our whip. Yeah! Hiya! Yeah, we won't two-hand the whip. Back! Three left. Four left. Oh no, it's three left plus the spider person. The spider guy. Spider-Man. Oh, that freaked me out. I thought that was a spider that just dropped down from the ceiling. Prism stone? Alright, I have to use a bathroom again. So I'm gonna hide behind the safety of the brazier, and when I come back, we'll light this, and we'll go into the room that we, boned out of earlier. Alright, Burb. Creepy says, I do so hate this level. Okay, we're back. And we are still alive. That is good. Alright. There's no fog gate up ahead, but I am worried this is going to be a boss. I hope I'm wrong. I hope there's a bonfire up ahead soon. I feel like the bonfires in Dark Souls 2 are more frequent than the bonfires in Dark Souls 1, which is nice. Alright, let's light our torch. Wait, how many souls do we need to level up? 9161. We're pretty close. Like less than 2,000 souls away. Alright, here we go. There's people down there. They look like mean people, though. Oh, and there's spiders on the webs. I see. Oh, you can walk down the webs? Interesting. I'm suspicious, though. Yeah, how did you die? Okay, you were standing there. Oh, and you just jumped. That's how you died. Well, there's messages on the spider web, which makes me think... Okay, there's one. Which makes me think that I can walk on it. Yeah, he walked on it. I can't lock onto it. That makes me think that, it's not gonna hurt me. Be wary of behind. Oh, so it drops down behind you. Oh, that's funny. Because it's scared of fire, it jumped away. Oh, and you can't run either on the web. You have to walk. Interesting. I still can't hit it. Wow! This is so hard to attack. I'm locked on, he's still missing. It's the invincible spider. Finally! Oh my goodness, that was crazy. I feel like I'm lucky I have so much torch time. I can't lock onto that thing. Oh, 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 oh. No! There we go. I feel like whatever spiders I don't kill up here that drop down below, I'm gonna have to fight down there. Torch. And I'd rather kill them now than kill them later, when they all have the opportunity of ganging up on me. Ferrous Lockstone, nice! But now I'm curious. I didn't roll through the other pots. I didn't see an item in the other pots. But I mean, there could have been. I want to go back now and roll through the other pots. Oh, that's why the people down at the bottom of the area have lit torches. So they don't get attacked by spiders. That makes sense. I'm also grateful that rolling doesn't extinguish your torch. Like, I didn't think about that till after I'd already done it. If rolling would have extinguished the torch, I would have just, like, homeward boned out. Okay. I turned down this light a little bit. Oh wait, we were there earlier. Oh, I don't see anything on this piece of rock, though. Hello. Okay, so it looks like I have to go where it's walking. Oh, there's a fog... I don't know what that is. It kind of looks like a fog wall. Go collect that item. Okay. Yeah, that looks like a fog wall right there. Oh, hello. Oh, that's right! I don't have my sword equipped! Oh, that was scary. And these spiders are incredibly difficult to kill. It's not even a lock-on issue, it's just they're hard to attack. There we go. Oh, I'm drinking an Estus right now. I see him coming up for me. I thought he was. There was another human guy down there with a torch. I guess I'm just gonna have to slowly walk down. Like, I can't do anything. Radiant Life Gem. This is so annoying. Finally! Be nice if the spiders attacked him. Yeah, it seems I have to be on the same plane as them, or they have to be a little higher up than me. If they're further down, I can't kill them. This is insane. Finally. Indiana Jones was much better with a whip than this. This is horrible. I'm this close. I can almost reach in and touch them with my hand, but I can't whip them. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. At least all the Human Torch people are gone, so I don't have to worry about them anymore. Now we're on the same level. Oh, nope, I was wrong, because there are little mounds here, and that affects my... if I can target them or not. What's this? Simpleton Spice. Ah! Oh my gosh. Finally. Oh, there's one right there. And I can't lock on to him. I can see him moving, but I can't lock on. Whatever. Corrosive Urn. Oh, Acid Urn. If there's anything back here. No. Phantom? I hope not. If there is a phantom down here, in addition to all the spiders and perhaps the boss, I would totally understand, like, someone hating this area and not wanting to come back. Because this is a spooky area. I mean, it kind of looks like as long as you can attack the enemy... That's gross, whatever that is. As long as you can attack the enemy, the spiders that is, it doesn't seem like they're too bad. Danger zone ahead. In short weakness, counterattack. This looks like a boss area. This stinks. I hope I'm wrong. Oh, I'm not wrong. If there's no boss and it's just a bunch of spiders, I would be okay with that, because my torch is already lit. Oh. Oh. This is messed up. This is so messed up. Alright, alright. You want to do this? Does Seg want to play it? Let's do this. Let's do it. Boss killing whip. The Duke's dear Freya? Why is my whip doing nothing? It's already about to... I can't even use the whip anymore. Okay, so it takes damage in its face. Nice to have known that back when I had, like, my boss killer whip. Wait, does it have two faces? Oh, it does have two faces. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to toggle soon. I almost can't believe I pulled that off. Oh, that's right. This is my short sword. Why am I so slow? Oh, I missed. I'm not doing good damage, but I'm not dying. Not dying is a plus. Oh, you know what I could do? This would make sense. It'd be risky, but I could do it. I could dive back into my item menu, and I could use a repair powder on the old whip. I thought I was gonna get hit there. That would help. Back out! Back out the menu! I was spamming the back out button. I was so spamming it. Okay, now I have to re-equip the whip, though. Oh, wrong menu. Wrong menu. I have to wait now. Equip. What? Oh, that's right. I thought repair powder would actually, like, if the weapon was completely broken, I thought it would fix it, but it doesn't. So I just waste a repair powder. That stinks. I mean, I guess I didn't really, like, waste it. Because it did fix some of my stuff, but it's not as effective as I would have wanted it to be. Can I hit your... No, that does nothing. Okay. It's almost halfway dead. I'm stuck! I missed. Uh-oh. Missed again. Missed again. Missed again. Finally! You have to, like, run all the way up to its face. Which is not really something you want to do. I got stuck again. I just have to be more patient. We're getting it. It's taken forever, but we're doing it. There we go. Nope, blocked. We still have like an hour and a half of time left. Oh, I don't know why I just did that. That was not smart. I lucked. Stop locking on! I kind of lucked out there. Hopefully it doesn't change its attack pattern now. If it just keeps this attack pattern, I'm okay. I'm fine. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens. Oh, no! It doesn't need its head to still attack me. Okay, so I gotta focus on this one, then. Uh-oh. Ah! I knew I was going to be in trouble right there. I need to do that thing it was doing before where it just shoots out acid. Then I can kill it. I need like maybe 3 more hits on this thing, and it's dead. Oh, come on! Like 2 more hits and it's gone. Adavestus. One more hit. Oh, I'm stuck! I'm stuck! We did it! Victory achieved! Soul of the Duke's dear Frasier. We still have all these spiders left to kill. What's the red thing? Kind of worried about this. What is that? Examine? I don't want to do that right now. I want to kill the rest of these things. They scare me. If I touch that red thing and it summons a phantom for me to fight, I'm going to not be happy. Visions of Sorcery, therefore boss. Giant. It was a giant boss. Yeah, if you didn't have a lit torch coming down here, I feel like you had no chance. Like, forget the boss spider. Just like the regular little spiders here would have just killed you instantly. Alright, what is this thing? Examine. Great Soul Embraced. Was this one of the 4 great old ones? We didn't even have to use the life gems. I was about to. But ultimately, we didn't have to go that far. Oh, there's a door over here. I just realized that. Fine work. Thank you. Happiness, I hope so. There's a person there. And there's a bloodstain here. Oh, don't let this be an enemy. Let this be a bonfire and a friendly NPC. Come on now. I just killed a boss. Lord's private chamber. Oh, I hear monster noise. And I can lock on to him, which means he is an enemy. Are you serious? This is mean. This is a little mean. We just killed a boss, and there's no bonfire nearby. Well, his back is to us. So now after gaining all these souls, we could potentially lose them all very quickly because he could kill us. Then we have to fight our way all the way back. That is so messed up. I don't want to mess with him, but I'm scared if I ignore him and go down there that he'll attack us. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put out the torch. I hope that's not a bad idea. Because I hate wasting torch time. What weapons do I have equipped? We have the fire sword. That's not the fire, it's the short sword. Okay, so we're going to try... Hold on. Let me re-equip my weapons normally. Oh, that's right. I can't do that. I can't do that right now. Okay. Hey, he's attacking him. We're going to try to go for the backstab with the short sword. And then we're going to toggle over to the whip and try to kill him with that. Hopefully that'll work. If not, we're in a lot of trouble. Okay. Wasn't instant death, but we did a lot of damage right there. Brightstone key. A fragrant branch of yord. Nice. And dark quartz ring +1. That was so worth it. Now, we can finally get back to the Lost Bastille. Is there anything else here? I would like to read these books. It's too bad that's not an option. This is a cool looking place. Alright, well it seems we're safe here for now. So let's go through some of the gear we just picked up. Okay, here we go. Soul of the Duke's Dear Freyja. Okay, Soul of the Duke's Dear Freyja. The Writhing Ruin's Keeper. The Writhing Ruin is an ancient thing whose shadow remains cast over the land. It first took possession of a solitary insect, but grew its power, feasting on the wealth of twisted souls found in the land. Use the special Soul of the Keeper to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. It's a spider soul. I'm going to guess, I don't know, maybe a shield made of web? Could be. What else did we get? Poison arrows. Arrows that inflict poison damage. Arrows imbued with poison. Tipped with rotten pine resin. Poison foes slowly lose HP over time. Brightstone key opens the door to Brightstone Cove. Oh, I think I know where this is. This is that door that we couldn't get into with all the spiders earlier. I see, I see. I wonder where that door takes you. We're going to wait on that, though. We're going to keep going forward. Hopefully we'll hit a bonfire. If not, as I continue my way through here, if I see a lot of enemies, I'm just going to homeward bone out. Okay. Key to Brightstone Cove, Seldora. The eccentric Lord Seldora, known for his fascination with spiders, built a town and a personal fortune by mining Brightstone. One day, the town was overrun by spiders. I guess it's like their revenge for disturbing their home. But Lord Seldora only stood by and watched, eerily contented. That's creepy. I thought it would show us the key item, like, it said we obtained a soul of great power or something. I didn't think we'd be able to use it as a consumable, but I thought at least... Oh wait, is that it? No, that's Simpleton Spice. I thought we'd at least be able to read, like, the lore surrounding it. Oh well. Simpleton Spice. Lowers required intelligence by 1 for chosen spell. A spice exuding a peculiar aroma. A spell demands devotion from its caster. but using this spice makes a chosen spell attainable with 1 less intelligence. Will only work with assistance from a certain person. The spice does not raise one's intelligence, but only obfuscates the requirement. Okay. Oh, and that's new. Corrosive urns. Urn filled with secretions of giant... I can't see what it says. I'm guessing like corrupt spider or corrosive acid? Probably corrosive acid. Powerful acid inflicts damage on equipment. Giant ant hills created by the corrosive ants line the horizon of the desert land of Yugo. Ant larvae are considered a delicacy, but he who enters an anthill uninvited will have their flesh melted to the bone. Ew. So I take it I might be fighting giant ants later on. I'm a little irked that I used the repair powder and it didn't repair my broken whip. But I mean, I at least feel like I broke even, because I mean, I used it, but I found one, so it's not like I used one for my personal stash. Okay, let's keep going. Are there any items in here that are hidden? I really feel like there should be items in here. I mean, yeah, he had a lot of good stuff, but still, it's like... I don't know. I'm gonna walk around and mess with some of these bookcases here. What is this? Visions of Ladder. Is there a ladder? I don't see a ladder. No, okay. Oh well. Let's keep going. A bonfire. Why is there blood surrounding the bonfire? That worries me. Oh, you were fighting something behind you. Enemy ahead, and then enemy ahead. Really? Really? I don't see anything in there. Or, maybe there are no enemies in this room. Maybe this message is if you're going in that direction. Because that would make sense. You would fight the library guy, he's one enemy, and then you fight the boss, that's the second enemy. Let's peek in here. It is a bit weird that this room is completely empty, as big as it is. Overwhelming. This is making me nervous. I'm getting the homeward bone ready just in case. I've never seen in a Souls game an enemy within the same room as a bonfire, with the exception of Dark Souls 1 in the Demon Ruins, where you see a bonfire and then you go to set it off and then a huge centipede creature bursts through the wall and then you kill it, light the bonfire, and then it never respawns. Maybe that could be the case? Oh, Nelly. The heck was that? Trophy earned. Bright stone bonfire. A primal bonfire was rekindled. Yeah, the sword here is broken. The bonfire sword. Return to the far fire. I wonder if you can teleport back here afterwards. You know what? Doesn't matter. Let's get out of here. We're still going to fight our way back to go open that door with the new key we found. But that will come in time. Oh my goodness. We beat the boss first try. That was pretty awesome. I'm curious though, can we teleport back? No, we can't. Okay. So that's similar to some of the bonfires in Dark Souls 1 when you kill the 4 big demons. Grave Lord Nito and the Bed of Chaos and blah blah blah. You can't necessarily warp back to those bonfires. You can fight your way back, but you can't just warp there. Okay. Let's get our whip fixed.
Oh, I'd given you up for dead. Almost had me worried, really.
Now I wonder if we'll get new dialogue considering we just killed, I guess you would call it like a great one? A great old one?
How goes your journey? Take these. They should help a bit.
Oh, that's new dialogue. And we get a gift. Blacksmith's Hammer.
Drat. You're worse than my reckless daughter. Don't spend your whole life in transit, you hear? Don't waste my time.
Okay. Let's see what he just gave us. Also, unequip that. Put that there. And old whip +3. He gave us a weapon. Blacksmith's Hammer. An ordinary hammer used by a blacksmith can be used as a hammer, but not to any great effect, as it was made to shape weapons, not serve as one. So that's a pretty high attack. 145. That's cool. I thought maybe it would be used at a bonfire to repair your gear, so you wouldn't have to use like if your item broke, you wouldn't have to come back to the smith and have him fix it. That would have been nice. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's right, I didn't look at the ring. Dark Quartz Ring +1. Increases dark defense. A ring bestowed upon students of a certain standard at the Melfian Magic Academy. Its dark-infused quartz increases dark defense. Pyromancer Glaucon was criticized for crafting these replicas, but it is well known that they have saved the life of many a traveler. Okay. Let's put away some stuff. Human Effigy. Radiant Life Gem. We'll keep those. Well, it's used to destroy equipment, though. So basically, it's just a debuff. I mean, I guess if we fight like someone really heavily armored, we could throw one of these at him and that would make the boss fight easier. Okay, I guess. We'll hold on to it for now. Prism Stone. Soul of the Duke's Diephrisia. Simpleton Spice. Oh, that's right, we have another 2 Pharaoh's Lockstones. We'll have to decide where to use those at. Blacksmith's Hammer. Spell Quartz Ring. Dark Quartz Ring +1. Poison Arrows. Large Titanite Shards. Titanite Chunk. Okay. Let's level up.
You have acquired the soul of an old one. That is more than most undead can say.
Talk.
That tiny thing inside the ruins. An ancient being that will mock your very existence. She imparts sound wisdom, provided you find her on a good day.
That's not new dialogue. Level up. Okay, we need another 4 levels into Vitality. Let's see how close we can get. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we did it! 4. Equip load, 61. HP goes up by 8. Physical defense goes up by 1. Poison resist goes up by 1. Nice. Let me test it. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. 68.5%. We made it. We have our medium rolls back. Yes! Ah. Good, good. I feel like maybe we should just bump it up to 20, though. Because I do eventually want to collect the other whips. The Poison Whip, the Stagger Whip, the Bleed Whip. And I could see those being heavier than just the plain whip. And if that turns out to be the case, we're going to have to fight with fat rolls again. I don't want to do that. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm just going to bump up Vitality to 20 just in case.
Bearer of the curse, seek the lest this land.
Oh, I thought this was at 17. I was wrong. It's at 15. Where'd I get 17 from? That's weird. Oh, maybe what I was looking at was my gear, was my stats filtered through gear. That's what I was doing. So my vitality is 17, but that's, I'm getting bonuses to vitality, I guess, from other things, like my helmet or my jacket or something else. Okay, okay.
Bearer of the curse seeks.
Oh, that makes me even more wary.
Swallow you whole.
Hold on.
As it has so many others.
What am I getting bonuses to vitality from? Apparently nothing. That's weird. What? That's not it. I don't know. But now that makes me think that if I swap out some piece of gear that I have, I might lose those 2 points I have into vitality. Okay. Well, it shouldn't be that hard. I mean,
seek the lest this land.
Oh, wait. Level up. Let me see something. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. We can push it one more level. Yeah, I think I'll just keep investing points until my base vitality goes up to 20. And then I'll just go back to our normal stats again. Vigor, endurance, dex, and adaptability. So, another 4 more levels. HP goes up by 2, equip load goes up by 1.5. Gotta make sure to keep our quick rolls. Oh, actually, maybe we can level up again. We're at... What do we need? We need like another 5,000 souls to level up. We're probably not going to get that many from the consumable we have, but we'll see. Soul of a hero. Soul of a hero of legend who has long ago gone hollow. Used to acquire a large amount of souls. 10,000. I did it. Okay.
Bearer of seek the lest this.
Okay, basically 10,500 souls to level up again. Three levels to go. I did put into Vitality, right? Okay. Just making sure. I thought maybe I might have put into something else by accident. Alright, let's see if anyone else around here has new dialogue.
Hello again. How have you been? It was a perilous trek across the mountains. I faced the most frightful things. The number of times I nearly died. Be safe.
I will always be here, watching over you. Have you seen that pit, that gaping hole in the earth? I don't know what it's like down below, but I wouldn't suggest trying to find out. Besides, you'll never make it down there. Not without a ladder of some sort. May you find peace on your journey.
What was it to level up again? 10,438, okay. No, we tried talking to him again. We'll talk to the armor, and then the kitty, and then the cartographer. So I'm curious... Oh, maybe you can talk to the Wandering Merchant. Maybe she'll have new dialogue. I didn't think about that. I guess we'll go try the key. The key in the spider house first before we return to the old, or the Lost Bastille.
You again?
That's pretty crazy we did that first try.
Everyone's so stingy around here. Everyone's so stingy everywhere. You're my only customer. Don't make me beg. Now buy something. Lonely times these are.
Oh, that's right, armorer.
Oh, hello again. I hope you find something of use.
No inventory. Okay.
Oh, by the gods, why the hell am I here? Well, I do hope I see you again.
No, nothing new here. Let's go chat with Kitty. Fusion says, I feel Orpheus the type to feel bad for that old hag. Oh, the traveling merchant? I do.
Oh. Who are you again? No, I'm not serious. You do have a rather pleasant scent. The type I'm quite fond of. Did you see that oddly formed rock behind here? Long ago they called it Victor Stone, as I recall. If you wish to face greater challenges, speak to the rock.
Nope.
Although, you'd just as well not. Nothing suited you, I presume? Well, that's dismaying.
Alright, nothing new there. Ah, more fire lit up. What does this say? Bug giant. Oh. I wonder if these messages are the locations of the 4 great old ones we have to kill. Beast giant. Ring bloody expensive. Bonfire? I don't know if the fire means we found it or if we killed it. I feel like that spider person was the first big, like, lady that we killed. Like the first great old one. I don't think we've done any others. So maybe that means we've seen it, but we haven't killed it? I don't know. See if he says anything different.
Even more flames have appeared. I don't know what causes it.
Yeah, me neither.
But there is something greatly comforting about that flame. It seems to fulfill something very precious, deep within the soul. Something essential. I would not venture far into that hole. It was blocked by a wall, something built long ago. But it was crumbling, and I finished the job. Now a foul sound echoes within.
Okay, so we had some new dialogue. Okay, what's next? What's next? Where are we going? Let's go sit at the bonfire and look at our options. I'm pretty sure I know where we're going now. Owie's probably fighting the piggies. I wonder what happened to those other NPCs that we stumbled across. The Drunken Dwarf in the Pirate's Cove and the Cleric Merchant in Hyde's Tower of Flame. They both left. They're not there anymore, but it doesn't appear they've come here. At least not yet. Bonfire. Okay, what do we got? Okay, we have 3 options. Option 1. We can return to the spider house and see what's behind the locked door. Option 2, we could go to the Lost Bastille, finally use the fragrant branch of yore to press further in. Or, for funsies, we could just go elsewhere and try to use the 2 Theros lock stones that we have to see if there's anything that we can obtain. So I do kind of want to return to, I mean, there's a lot of doors in the Pharos Doors area, but it seems like some are traps, some are rewards, and there's also quite a few in the rat area. Fusion says 1. The first suggestion? Back to the spider room? Very well, we'll do that. Marcus says, yo, my lord. Dude, Kappa, cool. How's Di? Hello, Marcus, how you doing? We have died quite a few times so far. I didn't mean to stand up. We've done a lot of running around. We just killed another boss. Apparently it was a great old one. It was the Freya, the spider person. And now we are going to travel back to use a key that we just discovered. Freyja Spider, first try. Yep, Freyja Fighter. I said Frighter. Freyja Spider, first try. I did break my whip, though. I didn't realize at first that she was only vulnerable on her 2 faces. And so I brought out the old whip and I just started smacking the side of her, and apparently she's completely invulnerable on her side. So I broke my old whip. That's my boss killer item. And I had to, like, use my short sword and my standard whip to finish her off. But, it was fun, and I'm really glad I had a torch with me down there, because if not, I would have died. What's her call? The Duke's Dear Frasier or something? Yeah, something like that. I still have her soul. There it is. Soul of the Duke's Dear Frasier. Oh, I wonder if that's... No, I guess not. Unless Lord Seldora is also a duke. Then because he was fond of spiders, and maybe like the large spider lady was like his pet or something, I don't know. Good tools. Have you been invaded by real other players? Yeah, I think so. I think I've been invaded like 2 or 3 times, and I have lost. I don't remember now. I know I won at least 1. I know I lost at least 1. I don't remember what the 3rd result was. It was probably a loss. But you ain't also a Jew. Fusion's about to invade. If Fusion invades, he'll kill me instantly. I'm going the wrong way. Alright, I am going the wrong way. Okay. It's kind of nice that there's not that many enemies leading to where we need to go. There are some items here I still haven't obtained. You can't... Yeah, right there. There's a soul item. We could get that soul item. We could go this way, come out where that spellcaster is, kill him, slide down the rope, run and jump, land on the boards, then go down where that item is and collect that. We'd probably have to fight that spider there beneath the wooden bridge, maybe fight that one. But we could do it. We haven't been down here yet where the sand is. Actually, we have, but we didn't get to explore in that direction. I don't know how good an item that is. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Because that could be Twinkling Titanite, and I need Twinkling Titanite to make the old whip stronger. So let's go do it. Then I guess we could homeward bone out. We have like 11 left. Poop an emote on him. Do I have the area completed? I mean, I killed the boss, the spider boss, but yeah, I never explored this area down here. I did drop down, and like right beneath my feet, there is a door, and there is a curse frog. I killed the curse frog, I went in the area, but there's no one inside there. I was told that we have to encounter, I guess, an NPC, and they will respawn in that room. But I never did explore the rest of what's down there. So let's go try to get that item. Maybe we'll get lucky. It is a bit annoying how hard it is to hit these spiders. I'm this close. There we go, finally. Because the spiders are small creatures, they're only like knee-high or waist-high. It's like if there's any kind of elevation difference between myself and the spiders, I tend to miss. So they have to either be on my level or a little up, like up a little bit higher. Alright, trigger the ambush. Hide behind the like brazier here. Ah, trying to sneak up on me, huh? I so love the range of the whip. Smite! Yes. What happens when a weapon breaks in these games? I have to go back to the blacksmith in Majula and have him repair it for a good sum of souls. But yeah, the NPC story is true. Won't tell, though, but can, of course. No. We shall keep it a mystery. I feel like maybe where we're about to go with the key to open the door, maybe that's going to lead to an NPC, and maybe he'll talk to us and say to visit him again later in his home, and then that's when we have to like leave the area, use the bonfire, go back, and then drop down there and then talk to him. That could be it. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, now let's kill this caster. I see. At least not permanent. Yeah. I did learn, though. I learned this during the boss fight, by the way, Marcusor. Where my old whip broke, and I was like, oh no, now I only have my regular whip and sword. Oh, I have an idea. I'll just quickly go into my inventory, and I'll use a repair powder. And that didn't work. So, apparently repair powders work the same way as bonfires do. Which is, as long as the item is not fully broken, the repair powder will restore some of its durability. Excuse me, hiccups. But if an item is fully broken, the repair powder does nothing. So I wasted a repair powder, essentially. Can you backstab with whip? I don't know. Yeah, then you struggle in mid-fight, yeah. Whee! Okay, he's frozen. I feel like if I ran and jumped, that would be a mistake. I feel like I'm gonna have to, like, walk off and roll. Hold on. Just to be safe, let's put the silver cat ring on. Okay. It also looks like where that bloodstain is, maybe that bit of rock is a fake wall or an illusory wall. Okay. Oh no. I hear magic. Okay. Oh, this is bad. Large Titanite Shard, that was not worth it! Not worth it! Oh, we've never been here before. Uh-oh. We've been through that door over there, but we've never explored the rest of this place. I mean, maybe the large Titanite shard will be worth it later on. We had to use... Oh, there's an item. We had to use standard Titanite to upgrade the whip, the regular whip. So maybe we'll have to use that when we find the other whips. Okay, so there's probably going to be a cursed frog, at least one cursed frog down here. There was one near that door over there. Some of these spiders might come alive. I don't know if this is a building we can enter. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Have you pushed your vigor a bit more for equip load? Or vitality, you mean? So a spare weapon would fit, but I see you two-handed nevertheless. Yeah, I two-hand at times. I did increase my vitality this stream. At the beginning of this stream, I found this awesome armor here, but it made me fat roll. And so after beating the Freya spider boss, we got so many souls from that, I was able to return to Majula and level up our vitality, so now we're back to medium rolls. But I do want to get some more levels in vitality. Right now, our base vitality, it says it's 19, that's not true. It's actually 17. Something I'm wearing is boosting my vitality by 2, but I don't know what it is. But I want to get vitality, base vitality, to 20, because I'm pretty sure the other whips that I use, eventually I'm going to replace the base whip with a stronger whip. That's probably going to be heavier, and when I do that, I want to make sure I still have my medium rolls. So, figured I'd just go to a nice round number and bump up base vitality to 20. And then I'll just go back to leveling up my other stats, the vigor and endurance and dex and adaptability. Is this Falcon armor? No, this is Drang Lake armor. Everything I'm wearing is Drang Lake, except for the helm. Alright. Our ring has almost restored all of our HP. We're going to try to run out, grab that item, and run back. Petrify Dragon Bone. Oh, buddy. Yeah! That's right. Oh. I am Orfeo the Beastmaster. That was awesome. Okay, looks kind of like he's ignoring us. I appreciate that. And it looks like we can also walk over that way. I never thought about that. There's stairs there. It'd kind of be nice to be able to go over there and snag up that crystal lizard, but I'm not going to try that. Alright, what's over this way? Oh, I can't go this way anymore. Okay. Alright, well then what's up the stairs? Uh-oh. Oh, there is an item in there. Oh, is there a ladder down there? If not, it looks like you have to be up there and then just drop straight down and you'll land on the edge. Maybe you could drop from up there and do a plunging attack? Probably not. I don't think that's a ladder down there. No, it isn't. If it wasn't for that fallen pillar right there, I might be able to jump up there and kill him and get the item. That stinks. I can't break this, can I? No, I don't think so. Okay, well, I'll just run for the stairs and see what happens. Nope, nothing here. Oh, there's 2 doors. The first time we dropped down and tried not to get killed by the mages, we went through that door right there. But I never went through that door. So maybe if we go through that door, that'll take us someplace different. Do I still have my... No, but I put it back because I didn't think we'd be coming back this way. I had a magic resist ring, but I put it back. That stinks. Oh boy. Yeah. I have no throwables except for the corrosive urns, and they don't even deal damage. They just debuff an enemy's defense. So I can either just homeward bone out of here, which was the original plan, or I could try to run for the door and probably die. And I see a cursed frog right there. Marcus says, by the way, I've finished Lords of the Fallen today already. Oh, the original one, 2014. It was a decent experience. My final rating, 81%. Pretty good. Playtime, with rather slow pacing and exploring, only about 28 hours. Interesting Souls-like with great exploration atmosphere, in my opinion. Nice, nice. I look forward to playing it eventually, then. I think what I'll do is I'll run for the door, maybe try to open it, and then turn around and run back. Does not open from the side. Well, that stinks. No! Run away! Run away! Run away! Run away! Two-handing the whip again. Oh, there's 2 of them. Double kill. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to homeward bone then. There's no other way out of here that I'm aware of. I can't walk over that sand dune. The stairs don't go anywhere. That door is locked, and I can't get through it. That door just leads to a tiny room with a candle. Those boards might be breakable, but it's not tall enough to walk through. And we can't go that way. So I feel like I'm stuck here, which is weird because that's not typically how Souls games work. Usually in Souls games, you're never stuck. Unless, like, you do, like, a weird roll and you fall on a piece of, like, extended bit of scenery that you're not really supposed to drop onto. But other than that, you typically never get stuck in Souls games. I'm not going to be able to reach him from here. Maybe I could make it all the way around this sinkhole, kill that mage in the far background, and maybe there's a path back there, maybe? But there's no way I'm going to be able to make that run. I'm just going to homeward bone out. You can escape from stuck with death. Yeah, that's true. Or bone. Yeah, we'll just bone. Alright, now let's go back to use that key. Put our cat ring back on. Drop down here. Go inside so we don't get hit with magic. Okay. Make our way through. How many souls do we need to level up again? Over 10,000. Okay. Alright, we're leaving that spider alone. It's right in that building, that's where we have to go. Okay, so drop down here. And we are going to equip the fall ring again. And then we'll drop down to hand our whip. We'll kill the cursed frog. Then we'll run towards... Where is it? We'll run towards the brazier. Spiders should come out of that house down there. I think one of these two spiders will also try to attack us, but we should be safe near the brazier. And we'll have a Spider-Man try to attack us as well, which is... I don't remember where he is. I know he's somewhere close, though. Oh, there he is, right there. Okay. And I think with the Dark Sign, which you neither can drop nor put in Bottomless Box. The Dark Sign. I don't know about that one. Alright, here we go. Now run away. That's dead. Hide near the fire where it's safe. Here come the spiders. They can't get close enough. We're going to leave them alone. The real threat is the Spider-Man, because the Spider-Man does not fear the fire the same way. Alright, he's dead. And there we go. Oh wait, there's one more, there's one more. Last time I thought there was only 3, and then I got ambushed by one. And I forgot where... Oh, is it above us? It might be above us. Let's see. Might be that one. Last time I was just, like, hanging out talking right here. Oh, there's an item right there. I never saw that item before. Oh, actually, no, it's probably what the frog dropped. And I almost got attacked by one. Creepy trying to warn me. A faint stone. But, luckily, it didn't attack me. Oh, there we go, I just heard something. Oh, is that just me? Did I just step on something? I probably just stepped on something. I'm getting paranoid now. No one's coming after me. Oh, okay. This is tempting. You can see there are items down there, but I feel like if I were to get off this bridge, I would die. Like, instantly. I mean, he did it. But maybe he found some way to already clear away these spikes. Treasure ahead, therefore, hurrah for ore. There's a bloodstain right there. Do you consider to imbue your whip? Seath trauma. Yeah, Seath trauma. I wasn't sure you could imbue the whip. Like, I thought about it, and I was like, it'd be helpful if I could, but it's like, I don't know what I would do. Like, I doubt you could imbue the whip with fire, because it's just leather. Maybe if we found like a cool Castlevania chain whip, then okay, that would make sense. But not a leather whip. Lightning? I mean, lightning's not really... Leather's not really a good conductor for lightning. I feel like maybe you can't enchant whips. Maybe you could enchant with magic, like that would make sense. But I don't know what else. Maybe like a dark whip too? You're not sure either? The normal with shards should, but twinkling not sure. Okay. We're just gonna leave them alone for now. Okay. And I believe the key unlocks that door right there on the right. But we're gonna have to pull all these guys again. Hide behind the fire. And yeah! Rah! Two left. One. I think so far as I don't go into that room where the ladder is way in the back, I think the Spider-Man character will leave me alone. And I don't think any of these spiders here will drop down and attack me. That only happened once when I opened that door and fought the Red Phantom here. And he pounded his pickaxe on the ground, and it made one of the spiders fall. But otherwise, I think I might be okay. Okay. Oh, we're getting close to leveling up again. Oh, use Brightstone Key. No. Oh, we're safe. We're safe. Oh, he's a jumper. Ha! Nice try. Nice try. I was a little worried there. I hope that, like, there's no friendly NPC on the other side of the door, and I open the door and run away, and the spider goes in there and kills him. That'd be horrible. This does not look good. Look at all those holes. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope. Ah. Blazing detours. Let's light our torch first. Now I feel better. Oh, we're at 10,000 souls. How did we go up again in souls? We were at, like, under 10,000 before we went into the door, weren't we? I thought we were. Used Brightstone Key. Okay, they're not coming out. Oh! How dare you! I sensed it. Come down here, you. Looks like it's just him, but he's scared. I don't blame you. I'd fear me too. Black Knight Ultra Great Sword. Wow. Great Fireball and Fire Seed. Oh, now you're coming down here. Where you going? Huh? Yeah, too late. Anything else in here? Huh. I guess that was it. So I guess that was the reward for beating the boss besides the goodies. If you chose to come all the way back here, then you could get more stuff. Alright, that's kind of cool. Let's take a look at the items. Ooh, pretty. Black Knight Ultra Greatsword. Ultra Greatsword wielded by knights who served a Lord of Light in a long-forgotten age. It's referring to Gwyn. Even after their flesh was charred by flame, the Black Knights, they remained as strong as ever, and stood watch, challenging visitors to their land. That is so cool. Oh, I can swap out the fall ring now. And Great Fireball. The strongest form of fireball creates a giant fireball that is hurled at foes. The exalted flame, long pined after, even if it would scorch our very flesh. Interesting that fireball was guarded by, or in order to obtain the fireball, we had to kill a spider creature, which didn't use fire. But in Demon Souls, the spider there did use fire. That's kind of... I wonder if that's like a little nod to Demon Souls. What else do we have? Large Titanite Shard, Petrified Dragon Bone, Faint Stone, and Fire Seed. Okay. I wonder if that was it. If that's the only thing that the Brightstone Key opens. I don't remember if there's any other doors in this area that are locked. Alright, let's go back to equip. Swap this out for Ring of Restoration. I think we have enough souls to level up now. We do. But I am curious. I don't really want... Once I leave here, I don't really want to come back again. So I am curious if I can go out into the spikes here and collect treasure. If that's possible, though, I'd like to kill these enemies first. So let me try to do that. Oh, you do take damage going through there. Uh-oh. Oh, that's funny. Are they all killing themselves to try to get to me? No. Oh, I was hoping they'd all just go back through the, Uh-oh. Oh! How dare you. Ah! I should have reacted quicker with my sword. I just wanted to kill them all with the whip. Okay, so now I know by seeing them run through the spikes that you do take damage. But how much damage? Where are the items at? There's 2 items there. I thought there was an item over here, but maybe not. That could be ore that I need. Let's test it. I'm gonna Estus up first. Okay. I really hope I don't die instantly. That would so stink. Okay, so it only damages you when you move. When you're standing still, nothing bad happens. So that means if I take my time, the Ring of Restoration will keep me healed. Titanite shard, Titanite chunks, Titanite slab. Very nice. That was worth it. Even if I die, that was probably worth it just for the Titanite slab. And torches. Okay. I guess that was it. We didn't really take that much damage. That's nice. I could have swore I saw an item on this side. Maybe it was just the brightness of these stones that made me think there was an item over here. Ah, well. I wonder how badly my gear is damaged now. Like my armor. That's not that bad. No, not that bad at all. Okay. Is that an item back there? No, I don't think so. I wonder if... See, now I have to go back down there. I wonder if striking the crystals would produce more ore. This might be greed on my part, who knows? Ah, premium loot, yes! I might smite them down! We did. Let's see if this gets me anything. No? I don't think this is going to get me anything. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we're done with this area then. I was just thinking there's no way out of this area. I mean, we could go all the way back to the boss room. And then use the bonfire there. But then we'd have to fight a whole bunch of spiders. Burn up a lot of torch time. I don't really feel like doing that. We're just gonna Homeward Bone out. I feel like I've used up a lot of Homeward Bones this playthrough, or this stream session. Alright, let's return to Majula and level up again. Ooh. That's a nice outfit. Nice sword, too. Alrighty.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
$18. 10,668 souls to level up again. Okay. Well, we completed that area. We never got to talk to the NPC, but maybe we'll go back later tomorrow or something. Let's see what else can be done. Where else can we make progress now? We can... Let's see. We can try returning to Hyde's Tower of Flame, and wearing the fire resist ring, we could try to go fight the Red Drake. We could take the Fragrant Branch of Yor and finally try making more headway into the Lost Bastille. We could return to the Doors of Pharos to use our 2 Pharos keys. But I don't know where to use them, and I don't want to waste them. We could return to the Grave of Saints, and we could try to use our keys there to lower more drawbridges, though I feel like that might be a waste as well. We could return to the gutter. As soon as we found the bonfire in the gutter, we got out of there. I kind of don't want to return to the gutter. In Dark Souls 1, my least favorite area was the Tomb of the Giants because of the strong enemies and the dark. I don't know how strong the enemies are in the gutter. They don't seem too strong, but they just seem like normal, like, hollowed soldiers. But it is very dark. I guess let's finally return to the Lost Bastille, make some headway there. And we'll do it from... Let's do it from the tower part. It's faster that way. Bastille. I'm gonna have to be careful. Watch my my homeward bones. Make sure I'm not burning through too many. I think to a limited extent they are sold. It's two-hander whip. Surprise! Uh-oh. Ow. Oh! Lingering Flame. What? Is that a spell scroll? I've killed him before, and I don't think I ever got that. Do enemies like, randomly drop spell scrolls? That's weird. I mean, it's cool, I guess. I would never have expected that, though. That never happened in Dark Souls 1. Lingering Flame, Pyromancy. One of the pyromancies devised by Strayed, the great mage of ancient Olafus. Release a static fireball that explodes when foes draw near. Ooh, like a fire mine. Strayed was an oddly gifted mage, well versed in both sorceries and pyromancies, but his curious temperament never allowed him to settle down in one place for very long. Okay, so I want to hide from him for now. And then we'll go down there. Oop, still in the menu. Then we'll go down there and we'll kill him. Am I wearing the right rings? I am. Okay, just making sure. And then we'll try to take out the knights. Charge! Ho ho ho! Nice. Alright. I almost ran into the hole. Almost. I got so close. Okay. Now we just have to go kill those 2 knights, and that right there, that fellow, is the one who has stopped us from getting further into the structure. I found... I don't remember where it is. I think it might be in that chest. We found a, what is it called? A fragrant branch of yore in there. But, I wanted to use it elsewhere, so I used a homeward bone to escape. Ah! Ah! And so we never got to go in there and explore the area. So we explored as much as we could without using the bone from that bonfire. And then we eventually got around to the other bonfire, and it took us all the way back here. But we weren't able to progress anymore because of this guy here. Item required ahead, and then beware of enemy horde. Can I get out of here? Is that possible? Yeah, it is. If I go this way, it looks like I can just run towards the stairs. Okay. If I have to. Use fragrant branch of yore? Yes, finally yes. Are you gonna try and attack me again? Seems like every time I unpetrify someone, they try to kill me. It's very ungrateful. Oh, that's not bad. They said, like, be wary of ambush or something, but it's like... I mean, I see a guy over there, but... I mean, I don't know. I don't see anyone else. Maybe as soon as I step into the room, I'm going to be bombarded by enemies. That could be it. Oh, here they come. Can I close the door? That's funny. I am in trouble now, though. Because I feel like if I try to open the door again... I don't think they're going to open the door for me. I'm gonna have to open it, and then they're probably gonna hit me with their weapons, which stinks. Oh, no! I was wrong. Never mind. Surprise! There's one. No normal foe can stop Orfeo the Beast Tamer. And a light gem. Thank you. Anyone else drop anything? No? Okay. Alright. More? There's more? I hear clanky armor. Oh, there is! He just doesn't really know how to get to me. That's weird, but okay. Alright, so we can go that way. Or we can go this way. What's downstairs? Oh, there's multiple stairs here. Well, what's through here? Oh, I know what this is. If we were still outside, we could have made our way to where that message is. They have cool-looking swords. Look at that. That is cool. Alright, I can go down. Let's go up. Maybe we're supposed to go down. Let me go up for now. Or stay up for now. Uh-oh. Hello. Oh, there's a lot of you. Okay. Oh, I saw this area from outside. I saw troops in here, and I'm like, I wonder how you get in there. There's nothing in here, though? Shade. Oh, yeah, we got attacked down there by a shade. Okay, so there's a lever here. I'm guessing that opens this gate here. Oh, there's two of you. Can I hit you from here? Let's see if I can hit you from here. I can. Wait, where are you going? Aw. That's weird. I wonder if there's a door down there, and they're gonna come at me from downstairs? Which, if that's the case, then, like, why even pull the lever? If you can get in there and not get ambushed. Or do they just go back to their spawn points? It sounds like they're coming back. Yep. Or they were coming back until I got close to the fence again. No, wait, come back. Come here. Come here. I can't reach him from here. I'm also not sure if this is going to close behind me. Sometimes it seems when you pull a lever, the gates close almost as soon as they open. Other times, it seems they stay open forever. A gray area. Interesting. Ah! I wonder if this is a boss area. What's in here? That's a ladder. I'm gonna guess this is actually a broken ladder. Because it doesn't make sense to me. Oh, there's an item there, though. It doesn't look like the ladder goes down all the way, though. I'm not trusting this. I could get ambushed down there. Oh, there's quite a few rooms through here. That's locked. That's locked. That's locked. That's open. I don't see any enemies in here. Phantom. Radiant life gems. Locked. Locked. Try woman. Trio ahead. I'll save that for later. Okay. So that could be a boss. Let's see what's downstairs. there's a mummy in there, but I don't know if it's an enemy, looks like an enemy, or if it's a trapped NPC. There's a lot of bloodstains around. But maybe it is a friendly. Uh-oh. Maybe people just ran up and tried to kill him instead of talking to him, and then he broke out and killed him. Hole ahead. What do they mean, hole ahead? Like there's a hole behind the door? Get rid of the explosive powder just in case. Can I talk to you? I can't lock on to you. Okay. So if I can't talk to you and I can't lock on you, I'm gonna guess that means you're an enemy. I'm gonna try to kill him through the bars. I didn't want to chance it. This seems kind of sus. Okay, you were fighting something behind you. Oh, is this... Oh, this is the ladder. I think this is the ladder I saw. That I could have slid down. Okay, okay, I gotcha. So maybe that's what the troops were trying to do when I hit him with the whip. Maybe they were trying to, like, climb down this ladder and then go spiral up the staircase to fight me, but as soon as they walked away, they became out of aggro range, and so they just walked back. I still don't trust this. This seems too easy. Soul of a proud knight in human effigy. Like, I can see through the bottom crack that there's space on the other side of the door. Okay. We need like 6,000 souls to level up. We're probably not going to get that out of Soul of a Proud Knight. Let's keep going. I guess we're going to run right into our next boss fight then. Alright, well, let's give it a try. See what happens. Oh, hello. Well, that's not good. Excuse me. Oh boy. Oh, it's broken now. Oh, bugger. Oh, I didn't know you could jump back up here. Sorry to doubt you. Drink! Nope, there goes my boss killer. I abused it too much. I should have held off and switched to my other whip sooner. Have some more room down here. Are mean. I want the other one first. I could sense it. I could sense I wasn't going to have enough stamina for that. Oh, I really meant to roll through there. Oh, this is bad. Oh, that was impressive. One left. That's bad. I hate that move. That's cheap. Naughty. I wish I could see how much HP he has left. That bloodstain message keeps coming up, and that's messing with me. Okay, not many more hits to go. One more hit and he's done. Yes! We first tried another boss. Victory achieved! Ruined Sentinel Soul. Very awesome. All thanks to the power of the whip. We whipped him good. Visions of door. Yes, this is indeed the door. Oh, is this the other side of the... I think this is the other side of the door. Where we got that item earlier. Okay. We have a door there. We have two dark walls here, each with a message in front. Then we have a wall here with lighter bricks than normal and a message in front. These could be illusory walls, but I worry what would be on the other side of these illusory walls. Let's see. Illusion ahead. Is this an award, or is this going to kill us? I hear jingling chains. I don't like that. Alright, well, we'll have to see in a moment because I really have to use the bathroom. But we'll come back and we will continue exploring more Dark Souls 2. My coffee cup's almost empty as well, but I don't want to be away from too long. If we were in Majula already, I'd go get some more coffee. Jacob Hunter! Hello, Jacob Hunter! Hello! Jacob says, multiple bosses at once stress me out in these games. They stress me out too, Jacob. Sorry if I missed your message just a bit ago, but I was trying not to die. But BRB, just give me 2 moments. Maybe 3 moments. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll come back and continue to explore the area. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that extended away time. I did have to do more in the restroom than just urinate, if you catch the point. But we are back now. And so let us continue our exploration of the Lost Bastille. Hopefully we'll find a bonfire soon. And maybe some more goodies. And hopefully, I did not take a break to come back and die to what could be a mimic. I mean, if it is a mimic, we have a lot of room to fight in. Oh, I just realized... That would have helped. I thought when I first dropped down here that, I wonder if there's stuff up there. Probably not. I thought when I first dropped down here that part of the floor is broken. Like, right around here. I was thinking, like, if I roll back too much while fighting the boss that we just fought, we just fall to our death. So I was trying to be very, very careful and just sort of stay around the highlighted area, like the lit up area, and around the sides. Target shield. Oh, that was from Dark Souls 1. That's a shield that's supposed to be especially good at parrying, which I never really learned how to do. We burned through all of our Estus. Target shield. Small metal shield with protrusions. Small shields are very light and easy to use, but are not very stable when attacked. The protrusions on the center of the shield are designed to brush attacks aside and make parrying easier. I wonder if the target shield is like the best parry shield in the game, because small shields are supposed to be better at parrying than mid or great. Well, you can't even parry with a great shield, but they're supposed to be better than medium shields. And I have a feeling like the target shield is designed for the express purpose of parrying. Illusion ahead, but visions of pointless. Oh, so maybe there's only enemies on the other side. Illusory wall ahead. I feel like before I do this, I'm hoping to maybe go through here and maybe find a bonfire. And then if I do, then I'll leave, I'll come back, and I'll try to experiment with those walls. This always makes me nervous. Like, you beat a boss, you start walking into the next area, and there's bloodstains, and it's like, why? I just beat a boss. Why are there more enemies here? There should be like a bonfire. That's what happens in Demon Souls, though it's called an Archstone. That's what happens in Dark Souls 1. Why does that not happen in Dark Souls 2? It's like, I already got through a dangerous, threatening area. I don't want to have to do this again. Like, I want to go and cash my souls in. Illusion ahead, but be wary of enemy. And I can't even get out of here unless I Homeward Bone. Okay, there's a doorway. Wait, is this where I was at earlier? Is this the boss area? Oh, this is where I was earlier. Oh, that makes me feel better. Okay. I was right in thinking there was something up there. Ooh. Looks like he almost broke out. He was leaning his shoulders against the bars and they were starting to bend. It looks like you can jump from here to there, but you'd have to leap at like just the right time. Or maybe that wall over there is illusory. Maybe you enter one of the walls down here and you come out up there. That could be it. I'm not going to try that. Like I said, I want to use a bonfire first, and I'll come back to try to explore this area more. I don't want to lose my 37,000 souls. I hear those chains. Let me plan my escape route. Now we're gonna run back in here and just run down the stairs in case something bad happens. Okay. I'm not trusting this. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. I feel like... Oh, I see him. I see him. It looks like he's... Yep, he's right there. 2 cells down on the left. I think those are one of the explosive mummies. That's messed up. In these tight corridors, he'd probably kill you. Be wary of dashing through. Yeah, he'd probably explode as soon as he sees you. Oh, but it looks like within that room is a bonfire. So I guess he explodes, he kills himself, he blows the bars open, then you can use the bonfire there. I'm guessing once you use the bonfire there, he doesn't respawn. That was scary. I will say if he does respawn and this is a bonfire room, that'd be really mean. Okay. Because then you'd be locked in the game. We just keep dying, respawning, and dying again. Which would be kind of funny, but very irritating. There's the bonfire! Why are there bloodstains in the bonfire room? Okay. So there's catwalks up here. There's a room through there. I don't see anything. Oh, there's a ladder there. What does this say? Be wary of dark spirit. In short, guts ahead. Oh, so if we descend the ladder, there's a dark spirit down there. Oh yeah, there's a lot of bloodstains down there. The ladder does look like it goes all the way down, though. But let's light the bonfire. And we're gonna go get our old whip fixed. And cash in our souls. Alright.